like as if it was yesterday. We were having a session. Yeah. Now we have another one. Wait, what? Totally not brain rot. But yes, welcome to the official session one, the first ever. There was session zero, and then now there's session one of Call to Arms, Vampire, the Masquerade, V5 campaign. We have 13 kindred souls going through the story of alternate New York City. Session one? Yes, session one. We had a session zero where we established a little bit of story into the tutorial mode on how um, Vampire the Masquerade V5 system works. Everybody got to see different roles and setting up the threads in which bind them in this timeline. So, a little bit of like a short brief for everyone that's tuning in. This is more or less an alternate universe inspired from the V Rising roleplay server Called to Arms. So we created a version that was set in New York, and people are playing characters that may have tie-ins to said characters and having a modern gothic interpretation of them. Maggie is licking werewolf armpits. Whew, rats
Not
were shaken.
armpits. Oh.
No, you gotta. No, they were just licking torsos.
Chesticles.
Actually, it was chesticles. And rats were shaken. Yes, if you saw session zero. Speaking of session zero, we have session zero live on YT. So if you guys did not see the live stream of 7 hours last night, you can catch up on all the goodness, the little plot points on the sessions. But yes, we will be focusing in every session. There will be 4 to 5 players, and will be like, kind of like a series of sorts. We're treating this as a narrative episodic thing where we'll be focusing on key characters. Some paths will cross again, but make sure that we'll make sure that everybody gets their proper interactions. It's just for this particular run, we have 4 characters that will go through their storylines tonight. So let's do our quick introductions to our characters. I will base it off the stream. We'll start from the left to the right. All right, let's start with Zia. Introduce yourself and the character you're playing tonight. And just a little bit of a twist. What do you remember? What was the last thing that your character did in the last session that you can give to people? So, yeah.
All right. Okay. Greetings, Void Observers. My name is Altisia. You may call me Zia. I'm your local Void Overseer here in the 4th quadrant of the Void. You can find me streaming sometimes at Twitch right now, and find some activity at X under Altisia_Val. And I have been lucky enough to, be playing my character Kalis. She's half Ventrue and half La Sombra, Thin Blood here in New York City. 2025. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. From what I remember, I was in front of a certain butcher shop in Long Island City.
Just enough to add a little bit of spoiler. If you guys want to know what fully happened in the last session, again, you can check session 0. But yes, a flyer in hand, staring at the bright lights of Rory's Chop Shop. Thank you for that introduction. Next, we got Maggie. Introduce yourself, your character, and what you remembered your character did in the last session.
Hello. I'm Magandaro. I play a Peony Nair. She's a Salubri, which means she's a vampire from the healer class. So, like, last episode, she found this dying guy, and she was like, I'm gonna heal him. He can't die. So she licked his wound clean. It was very intense. Turns out he's a werewolf. He tried to bring her to Manhattan. She was like, no, I'm gonna stay. And like, that's the last thing that... Pretty much like, thanks, no thanks. I'm going home. Bye-bye. Never tell anyone that I was here, and I won't tell you that you were here. Bye.
If you guys want to see the medical procedure, we do have a special link.
Yay!
Sign over in the chat. Yes, we love medical procedures here from
This was my first
Salubris.
VTM session ever, and yeah, I fell into that. Thanks. I love you.
Oh, yeah. Love y'all. Let's thank you. And next we have the resident trash raccoon. Yeet! Introduce yourself, your character, and what you remember your character doing last time. Last sesh.
Hi, name's Rusty Trallion. Um, what was the what did I need to do again? To recall?
No, introduce your character. Yes, yes.
All
Jingle
right.
jangle. Character and what he did last time. Jingle jangle, jingle jangle.
So Varet is a Hecata that is on a that is currently hunted by his wife as a raid companion. Together, Varet, I started the session in the sewer, beating up on Nosferatu as they deserve, and as a as a hate towards all Nosferatus, for he strongly believes that the Nosferatu is behind his wife's death and everything else. So the what happened was, after beating up on Nosferatu in the sewers, I this I was dragged off by the Rat Council into a interesting side of the sewers.
Indeed, indeed. So, thank you for that. Thank you for that lovely teaser. And if you guys want to see the beatdown, it was also found in the Session Zero YouTube link. Hi, guys. And last but not the least, the last introduction for the players tonight. Sin, introduce yourself, your character, and what your character did last time.
Hi, my name is Sin, variety streamer and constant victim to Denma's TTRPG kidnappings. Hi. I will never get tired of this intro. But anyways, yeah. So tonight I'm playing, of course, Rory Doe, friendly neighborhood butcher and chef, and they were last doing receiving a call about the recent resignation of their latest delivery driver. Yeah. To which they, of course, had to deal with and dispose of. I mean, severance pay. Yeah, that's a thing, right? What?
That's true. That's true. Resignation, air quote. A lot of people are air quoting. Yes.
The delivery jobs have a high turnover rate. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so we'll do a deep dive more as Rory will need to do some human resources or kindred resources to get himself a new delivery boy, girl, person in their ranks. So we'll see how that goes. And without further ado, a bit of reminder for anyone that's listening in, also for YouTube, we do have some content warnings. We do have safety tools in place, and a reminder to my players, if there's anything in the scene that is uncomfortable to you, or it's immediately like, no, I don't like this, our word is pineapple. That is our safe word. I take, or as much as I'm throwing you guys into the horrific world of darkness, your fun is more important than the horrors. So please communicate, let me know. Pineapple is our safe word. If there's any tech issues, banana. If you need to use, cucumber. Cucumber is the word. And a reminder for content warnings for people that are listening in. This is a mature campaign. So we will be delving into mature themes in this modern gothic retelling in New York. There will be body horror. There's bits of classism, mental order depictions. There is also a bit of gambling. Also the mention of COVID-19 and the pandemic. There will be graphic gore descriptions. I'm very particular about describing things, but I'll make sure
Yep.
to check in with everyone before I describe. There's also parts of insanity, and there will be, of course, discussions of starvation, as there is a hunger mechanic, as well as romantic discussions, possible kinks, kissing, and all that fun stuff. To that, you have been given your content warning. And now we shall begin with our first scene, where we snap back to the sewers in Hunter's Point. Let me move the scene real quick. Oh, and the title of this session is "What is your beef?" I turn to look at Vareth as we turn to Vareth. Totally not calling him.
What is your beef?
What
Okay.
is your beef?
God, sounds like a therapist.
You have this reaction of as you turn from the source in which you were dragged. You're still dripping from, like, parts of the sewers, of course, were with stagnant water and sludge. It's the sewers was never exactly a tourist spot, and you found yourself dragged with the rats. I just want you to do a quick insight check for me. Insight, you can add your wits to it, please.
Yep. How do I do a insight wits?
So you go to your skill, look for the word insight on the right side. There is a dice. You click it, you add the attribute wits, and I
Okay.
believe you have no modifiers. Do you have a specialty in insight?
No.
Do you? Okay, then we don't add modifiers. Oh, well, you
Oh.
have an insight. Oh, wow. Okay, that would have almost been okay, I think you're on edge. It's valid because rage is coursing through you at this moment in time as you were dragged by your supposed enemies. But you actually click on the fact that them dragging you, the way they scurried away is more out of fear, not for you, but for something else. You smelled their fear as they let you go immediately and just left. They did not disperse because of you, but because of wherever it is they dragged you, they clearly did not want to be there.
Well, why drag me here in the first place? Jeez. Okay.
Alright. And with that, we show everybody. Oh, wrong one. You turn, and I believe your reaction was.
Oh, fuck.
In this particular side of the sewers, you see mangled bodies hanging on hooks. Meat hooks, and all of them in various stages of decay. Some bodies are intact, the others are beheaded. You can tell there are about 5 bodies in total in this part of the sewers.
Okay.
Can you make an awareness check for me? You can also add wits. You can also do investigation. Up to you. Which one will you prefer?
So I don't see awareness, but oh wait, I do. Okay, I'll do awareness. What's going on?
I like how we're starting strong with this one scene. Oh wow. Yeah, the sight is actually we'll treat your hunger dice as your beast, your inner beast being snapped at attention. But
Nothing.
okay. Okay, I'm just making sure. So the inner beast is immediately on high alert. This is not a normal scene to find in the source. This is what you would call, like in most of the predator kingdoms when they would put carcasses out on display to show that something's been eaten. This is definitely more for an exhibition. This thing clearly wanted to make a display of their work. You see that the way things were placed, it almost looks like a shrine of sorts, almost a way to display the grotesqueness of it all. You do notice with your awareness there is no living or unliving presence. Whoever is responsible is not here right now.
Okay. Alright. First things first. What does Oblivion site? What do I see? Site of Oblivion. It's
Can
free.
you, for
It
those
does-
in the chat as well, to benefit what site of Oblivion? What does it do?
Sure. Oblivion sight allows me to see in darkness clearly and see ghosts present. If there's any ghost, I'll be able to know.
Oh.
That's how I can perceive my my wife, essentially.
By the way, speaking of, your wife is horrified. She's like, who would do such a thing? It's like she's almost breathless at what she's seeing. And oh, by the way, did you send your wife's thing to me? Your token?
Yes, I did. It's in the character token. It was already uploaded as I can see into the character.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
It's a drop down. My name is not a drop down for. There's a Lara there.
Okay, thank you. All right, let me. But as far as you know, your wife is very disturbed with this scene, and your Oblivion sight actually sees in the freshest corpse. Someone's on the floor, crumpled up. They're shaking. Their hands on, hugging on their knees. My wife.
They're hugging something underneath their hands?
No, they're like holding their knees. They're hugging it close to them. It's like, the fetal position kind of hugging.
Oh.
It's
Okay.
the freshest corpse. All the ghosts here seem to, except for that one, and they're slowly starting to fade as well.
Okay. From what I see, can I more or less estimate what killed them? An investigation, perhaps?
Yes, that would be an investigation. Wait. I'll put your wife over here. Don't worry.
Investigation wits.
Alright. Alright, still pretty, definitely your inner beast is you're in the presence of death, which reminds me, this might trigger a bit of your compulsion as of this time. So, can you roll me a little bit of your humanity? It's on the way at the bottom.
Okay. I have 5 starting, right?
Mm-hmm. No, 7. You should start at 7.
7. My bad.
Jesus. Jesus! You should start at 7. Okay. Your compulsion of morbidity doesn't trigger at this time. Right now, it's just more like, who did this? I'm assuming, actually, what is going through Vareth's mind as he's seeing all these bodies, and you're slowly approaching the ghosts?
For Vareth, his mind is he's a grave robber, so it's morbid scenes like digging up undead or having the smell of death and decay is something he's grown accustomed to in the last 3 years of him being a vampire. But it's just that he's more used to seeing bodies in the ground than being displayed like that. So he is disturbed at who or what would do such a thing. He doesn't know enough about vampire culture, enough about vampire clans. to know what kind of clan would do that. But taking into account that he is kind of into he believes that he's not within near Nosferatu's turf, that it might be their handiwork.
Gotta blame the Nos! Gotta blame the Nos! Alright. With that, as you look, you can definitely tell as a grave robber, like, this is more like serial killer territory of like, they definitely did things to the body that no decent human being or no decent person would do. This is just like beyond, like, this is mess everywhere. They're hanging the bodies and they're in different positions. The person that you're moving towards now, holding his knees, like, he looks up and goes, I'm, like, you're not gonna hurt me, are you?
That's a ghost talking, right?
Yes. I go.
I'm not gonna hurt you. What happened? How did it go?
was-
How? Yeah.
Like, you see him start to clasp his head. Like, you know, it's basically asking somebody who just went through trauma to relive their trauma. As you're asking, like, I was just heading home. I was on my phone. Next thing I know, I was grabbed somewhere, and there was a laugh, and then a numbness on my neck. I was going in and out of consciousness, and then I could feel things. I could, as you see, where he's lying down, it seems as if his entire innards has been carved out. Like, it's, you know, like the way he was been gutted. It's nothing but, you know, his chest cavity is empty. His rib cage is visible, and there's no organs inside. I felt like I was being hollowed out. I was awake and I could see it. I could have sworn I was screaming, and all I could see was the smile on his face. He said, "It's all for you. It's all for you." And he was humming. He was terrified. I don't think he was human. He looks at you and says, Am I dead? Why am I not? Why am I not? Why am I here? Am I meant to suffer? Did I do something wrong in my life that I deserve this?
How does one even begin there? No, you didn't do anything wrong. I'll avenge you. I'll find that killer. He believe that it might be the one I'm looking for. But for now,
you see the wife kind of goes, like, you feel her cold hand on your shoulder. She goes, "Is there a way we can bring him to the other side? He doesn't need to be here."
I mean, from my knowledge as an Hekata, and I have studied Oblivion, I guess he has a tether somewhere that's nearby.
Yes.
I turn to the ghost and I ask, "Do you have something you held dearly?"
Because I have a pet. Her name's, you know, have you watched Cats, the theater, that theater thing, the musical?
Yes, he lies.
Wow. Yes. Well, I call her. I mean, sorry. I have my brain lagged on what the name was. It's the one who sang "Memory." Oh la la. There. Her name's Grisabella. I was calling on one of my neighbors to check if she was okay. She's a very clingy cat.
I'll take care of Grisabella. You can rest peacefully. I
Alright.
promise you.
He goes, she can't have wet food. If you give her wet food, she's going to see like he's starting to fade a little bit as he's giving you instructions on how to feed Grisabella.
And where do you live?
He tells you that he lives in Elmhurst.
How do you spell that?
Elmhurst. I have a really nice neighbor. There's a weird one though, but my cat likes visiting her place.
Alright. I'll look for Grisabella and take care of her. You can pass in peace.
Alright, just for formalities, I will need you to roll. I will need you to roll a quick this is Oblivion. Just roll for a quick intelligence and occult for me, please. So occult.
Okay. Occult. And intelligence. I have a specialty. No, that's in academics.
Well, it's enough. You've spoken some words. You're aware of the tether. He starts to fade with a promise. Should you break the promise, he might come back as a wraith. So, be sure to keep that promise.
It aligns with my values. Keep my promise.
With that, you are to look for a cat in Elmhurst apartment. He does give you the details to his apartment, and it sounds to be like a tiger cat.
Tiger cat, noted.
And definitely it's an old cat. Who used to live in the... Yeah, it's an old one. It used to live in the gutter and adopted. So it's a bit jumpy. Not easily trusting.
Great.
And with that, the ghost passes. Good. And I'll just grab this one. I will grab this cat and I will put it here on general. It kind of looks like parts roadkill.
Wow.
Anyways, that was the description of the owner as he died. With that, you do notice in the midst of the scene, with your high investigation as well, there seems to be in every body a piece of paper wedged in. Do you try to take the papers out?
Can I declare I have gloves?
You have the...
Gloves, but for grave robbing.
Yeah, sure. Alright.
Alright. I'll grab the first paper, I guess, and I take a read in it. Take a gander.
Yeah. You pull out what looks to be, it's like a paper almost tucked. Like, it's almost like a letter that's folded and tucked into their chest. When you pull it out and open it, there seems to be drawings of sort, but it's a drawing on a flyer. A drawing of a black-haired man with a beanie of sorts, eating a sandwich. And the flyer looks to be looking for delivery folk. Please see, and then an address of a flyer. Some sort of chop shop, Rory's Chop Shop.
Rory's Chop Shop.
Yeah, they
Wait.
drew something on top of a flyer looking for delivery folks in Rory's Chop Shop.
So, have I ever heard of Rory's Chop Shop?
How long have you been in New York?
Well, I got turned on the first year I got here, that means about 3 years ago.
You do not have Streetwise, unfortunately. I can't even merit a role for that. To you, it's like, what the fuck is... I mean, there's a lot of deli shops in Queens. It's just, you don't think you've come across this one before.
Alright. Well, if there's nothing here, I guess I can try and make my way back up. But Varrett has a sneaking suspicion that somebody wanted him to see this scene in particular.
Indeed. So, do you make your way to this chop shop?
Well, it's obviously a lead left on purpose. Yeah, Varrett sees no reason why, but is the shop on the way to the apartment by any chance?
No, Elmhurst is a bit far off from the chop shop because the chop shop is in Long Island City. Elmhurst is a bit more to the east.
God, I wish I had contacts right about now.
Oh, wait, sorry, I got distracted from my husband declaring gyoza. Did you know how to cook it? Did you, like, fry it in oil first and then put water and a little bit of soy sauce on it?
Then,
Sorry.
Mom, I forgot to ask a couple of things.
Yes, go ahead.
I have 2 points in merits for City Secrets.
Ooh.
So if you want to put them over anytime.
Not for this chop shop. That's not a city secret.
Yeah, no, but I know they're big storytelling-wise, so I forgot to tell you I had that last session.
Thank you for reminding me. I'll tell you what. For this particular scenario, I will have you roll for another wits and awareness. See what we can give you with this one. Oh boy, yeah, they really want you to find out what it is. One of the key secrets, at least among the bodies, you see a particular symbol.
Oh.
And it looks to be, one of those things they attach in the Iron Maiden? Like that
Yes.
circular metal thing that someone would put on the neck, or before shoving in the Iron Maiden sorts.
I'm not familiar with those, no.
Okay. Either way,
It's a necklace, right?
it's not a necklace, it's a symbol. This is gonna have to complement the fact that because you saw the symbol particularly etched on the bodies, and then you turn to one of the pipes and see the innards that was carved out and gutted from the ghost you spoke, made this very intricate design to show a symbol you've seen in the past. I need you to roll for an occult and intelligence.
Okay. Call Intelligence. Did I do well?
Okay, it's enough. You've seen this symbol before. And I believe it was a conversation that you've had with a friend of yours. Just looking for the name that you wrote.
Sylvia?
Yup. Hold on. I'm looking for Silvio. Silvio! There's one of the conversations you've had is there's been some dissuasion that she thinks it's not the Nosferatu, even if you were so keen on it. And she goes, have you ever considered that maybe, I don't know, somebody with less reason would actually have something, to do with her death? I know it's touchy. I know it's I'm sorry, it's touchy. But I don't want you to have to generalize an entire clan. I know you're grieving, but God, like, it just made more sense if it was the Sabbat. Like, she tells you. She's frustrated. She points and shows to you a symbol. Look! There's this one guy that came in the morgue this morning. Look at this. Points at it. You see the same symbol. And given your lack of knowledge of, like, what the heck is that? He goes, Sabbat, they're kind of like the crazies who kind of, they don't follow the rules. They just do whatever they want. They hate courts. They hate things. They've just eaten way too many vampires to the point that they've just gone crazy. I feel like that's the better suspect for, your wife dying as compared to a Nos. And then that conversation fades out of your head as you look at the symbols and the entrails.
Varad's going to keep that in mind and then make his way out of the sewers.
Oh, and at some point I just want to ask. You have been wanting to ask Sylvia where she's asked for the knowledge and says, look, if you want answers, I know a guy. Slides over a card to a church. The unholy church. To the mortals, it is the Church of Satan. But Sylvia is also the one that brought you to Father Amori.
Alright. I'll write it down on the notes.
Yes. In terms of city secrets, you're gonna have to go to Father Amori for that particular secret. Anyways, you're good. Now, with that, knowing what entails, do you now head over to the chop shop?
Yeah, I'll head over to the shop.
Okay. Now we
Alright.
move the scene. Chwing.
Is it a bad time to say that Varad is a teacher and during the day?
A teacher during the day? You can't stay up during the day.
Fair.
As
Teacher, nighttime teacher on his
Yeah,
downtime.
night. It makes night. Like when the sun is up, your body's curse literally forces everyone to go to bed. Why do you think the Church of Luminance has the upper hand during the day? It's like, we're gonna find you, bastards! Murder. You guys are vulnerable in the day. Because you guys are forced sleeping. Now it's prejudice and pride. We're learning about Satanists in New York! I know, right? Yeah. We move now the scene over to the chop shop. Hi. Let me just change the scene. You can feel free to choose a song. Sin.
Nah, I'm good right now.
You sure? You sure?
Yeah.
You sure? Okay. Actually, I wanna. I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to remember the.
Oh, the one I played yesterday?
Yeah.
That was just the instrumental of Stuck in the Middle with You.
Okay.
Famously used in Reservoir Dogs.
Yes. Let's look that. Well, I move y'all to the chop shop. Oh, no. There it is. Yeah. And again. And wait, where was it? Where's the link? Did you find a link? Did you find a link?
Shit, sorry.
was like-
I used the thing from actual search.
Oh, okay. Let me just. I think I.
Whoops, that's wrong.
No results? No!
Sorry. Hold on.
Thank you. You're doing it faster than I would. Is it possible to just loop that one?
Oh, I don't have the power to veto. You have
No,
to veto it.
Ah, god damn it. You know what I'm gonna do? Don't worry about it. Ambience.
Oh, okay.
Ambiance.
No,
Wait,
you
what?
don't have to search the full name. Hold on.
You're like admin. What do you mean you don't have powers that be?
No. I can't. No, it's because of how the bot works. I can't veto the bot. It depends on who summons it first.
Okay, nice. We start the scene and shift on over. I want to ask Rory, what are you doing in your shop right now?
Well, consider after the last fiasco from the call, Rory at this point is technically preparing cuts. So they're in their freezer right now, like looking down the halls of meat hooked up while twirling around their cleaver.
All right, as you're twirling around, is there a specific bell when someone goes in your chop shop? Because to signal that there are customers, like ding ding ding.
Yeah, there is actually a specific bell Rory has. One is one is a regular old metal bell, or metal set of chimes that will basically play whenever, or rather, that will make noise every time like anyone enters the establishment. But there's a second set of chimes that is more specific towards if any kindred enters.
All right, the first
Because
thing
their chop shop is is also their haven.
Yep. So here's what happens. The first thing you hear is the client bell, and then the other bell chimes in.
As soon as Rory hears the second bell, they're like, "Oh, been a while." And then they basically they pocket their knife into their side apron, which also has their basically the apron that has like the side pocket for tools. So they pocket
Uh-huh.
it in there, and then they go outside to see who's there.
I would actually like to ask, Caliph, how do you make an entrance to this unassuming chop shop?
Okay, so I'd like to think that Caleb, before entering the shop from the door, she actually scanned the whole entrance and seeing what's on display, and then right after scanning the door, she goes in confidently, like nothing of sort of fear. It's like, oh, Tuesday, and then she proceeds to look around and see if there's anybody around.
Okay. It is, I would say you can do a wits and investigation. Unfortunately, you don't have aspects for the key things to look for, certain things, but you can do a wits and investigation for the door. Yes. This is where I will turn to Sin. What's your door
Yes.
like? What is the like? What is the first thing? From the drawing itself, it shows that it looks to be just an open thing. But it's like you keep the door open for the customers to come in, or they have to push the door to come in.
And for it's open window, so to speak, but it's like there is of course glass for the sake of health reasons. But Rory's shop's door, the shop's door, is actually a pretty hefty one, being made of wood mostly. So it is a push door. Uh, so it does take a bit of like force to push it open.
Yes. So, with the push, I would say you do recognize, the telltale, like the usual chimes that come with these old shops.
Mhm.
I would like to ask, just to make sure that I don't fill the wrong details. The second bell, is that is that something hidden away?
Not really, but it's unassuming. It's it is a bit what do you call it? It doesn't fit in a sense compared to the metal bell, the metal chimes of the metal set of chimes. It's bone chimes.
Okay. I would say enough with your investigation because 2 success is actually good. One thing that Kalis will pick up is the fact that the bone bell seems to just ring without any normal trigger of sorts, and there is a bone bell. You're like, huh, that's neat, kind of thing as you walk in.
Recycling.
So
An
yes,
interesting detail.
yes.
I wonder where's the owner.
Right on cue. Both of you, I assume, would meet at the center where there's like it's a cool room. There's meat displays. Somebody just steps out from the back from the freezer area.
Yeah.
First off,
Rory's basic, like the main area for customers would be it's just like a countertop, or like with the what do you call it, the glass full of different meats, and of course Rory would be seen technically stepping up into the room from the lower, like from a lower set of stairs. So it's like as if they're just suddenly like walking up a set of stairs up behind the counter.
all right. So, for Kayla's benefit, what does Rory look like? And then, for Rory's benefit, what does Kayla look like? So let's start first with Rory's description of what Kayla sees.
So what Kaylet is going to end up seeing is basically they'll hear a set of footsteps on metal steps as Rory's red beanie, of course, makes the first like break in the view that you can see showing up behind the counter, then followed by their long straight hair, And of course, their pale, gaunt face appearing. And then at first it's like, oh, okay, they seem to be of normal height until they're finally up the complete set of steps and they are at a towering 6'10". And then that's only when you realize, oh my god, the ceiling of this place is actually really tall.
Yeah. So you have a tall man in front of you. And what does the tall man see in Caliph right now?
So this tall man would see, as he walks up the stairs, he would already be met with this jet black hair and this silver streak, just a single highlight on her hairs, and then sheared beads. That's of course with her eyes, very odd. Heterochromia. Her right eye has this blue, deep blue like color, and then her left eye is full of void, black, cannot be perceived with what is inside. And she would see this lady standing at a 5'3" tall and just average, and then this orangey light that is against her skin makes her look a bit more lively. Not quite pale, but still is. Like, there is this smidge of unnerving. And then she would see her in just a comfortable off-shoulder gray and in black jeans and combat boots.
Alright.
Upon seeing this, Rory would slightly lean forward and is like, welcome. How can I help you?
Heinous just points out, just holds out a paper, a flyer, and then points her left finger on it, and then says, "Hi, I saw this flyer right outside when I was driving by. Are you still hiring?"
Rory looks at the paper and like smiles slightly. It's like, oh, right, these. I'm surprised that there's someone that decided to apply so quickly, but yes, we are in terrible need of a delivery driver. Tell me, do you have your own vehicle?
She just places the flyer on a nearby like table or desk that's near her, and then she replies, "Yeah, I do. I have on the Grom. It's just stop. It's parked right outside. Yeah, I can provide for my own gasoline if you want, but anything else?"
Okay, and how desperately do you need this job? I'm sure that you won't be the only one trying to apply here soon.
I think it's okay. I've been doing a pretty good amount of odd jobs lately, and being a courier and a delivery person is a part of it. And I could say that I have a few, experience on it. And yeah, I kind of need it. Actually, my rent is kind of due this week.
Okay. And how long have you been in New York? We do deliveries everywhere in New York, so I would need to know if you're familiar with the place yet.
Well, I've been places, yeah. I've been around the block. Have you heard of Ridgewood? I live around there, and yeah, I can pretty much go anywhere.
Okay. And just to confirm, you're fine with doing the deliveries at all? No questions asked?
Yeah, yes, of course. And if need be, if you have a commission like right now tonight, I can deliver it to you, or you know, just a commission price.
Well, in this case, I would still need you to provide, at the very least, a medical exam certificate, as well as I guess your resume, if that even applies, really. And lastly, just a quick check from if there is any criminal record that you've had previously. Though, of course, that's just for the sake of knowing what I'm dealing with here. That isn't really to. That won't exactly affect your chances of getting the job. But that aside, if you must know the details, basically, we will be doing deliveries for me, and it's going to be a simple 1,000 band, so $1,000 every time you finish a delivery. This is mainly just because of the way that the nature of how I do business.
Cool. And about those documents, can I get a rain check on that? I actually have to get those because I don't have it right on me, like on my person right now. And if it's okay, I can just come back to it, but I can still do the deliveries. Yeah.
Of course, I don't expect you to have them on hand, especially at this hour. Though I guess what we can do, though, Rory pulls up their flip phone and looks through a list of looks through their one of their messages, and then looks at the Kaylit straight in the eye and says, "Well, I do need you to do some pickup if you don't mind. See, there is a set of fishermen that tend to give me a delivery in the nearby port, but since I still need to prepare the meats for tomorrow, I wouldn't be able to get them as of right now, unless of course you can pick them up. You have a cooler, right?"
Unfortunately, I do not have a cooler right on my person, on my bike. I wonder how are we gonna do that though.
Well, I do have a disposable one here. As Rory shuffles a bit underneath the counter and pulls out a decently sized cooler that can be easily attached to the bike of a motorcycle. Then he hands it over. And if you complete this, I'll give you gas money. Or if you can quickly establish contact with them, of course, I'll give you the gas money for within the next foreseeable week, and of course, payment for your first delivery.
All right, cool. Do you need me to do it like right now? Is it on deadline?
Preferably now, yes. And then Rory pulls up a picture of pulls up a old picture, those not the black and white pictures, god, those printed photos from those one-off cameras. I forgot what they're called. Polaroid, god.
Oh god, Polaroid's great.
Rory likes Polaroids. Why? They look nice. Rory pulls up a Polaroid of a decently sized fishing boat that's colored blue, which I guess would be hard to see at night, but more or less they're expected at a specific dock within a few hours.
All right. Do you perhaps have a name for the contact person? I can You know what? I'll ready the cooler right now. She grabs the cooler and then slowly walks towards the door, and then she asks, yeah, feel free to keep telling me stuff. I'm listening.
Yeah, in this case, you said that you lived where again?
And then she says, in reply, Ridgewood.
Ridgewood.
Like non-Queens.
Ah, yes, Ridgewood, right. It's been a bit, but in this case, is there like any other questions? Just so you know, we do deal in several kinds of meats here, like ranging from pork, beef, lamb, certain game, and even the occasional fish, which is part of the delivery that I'm requesting of you right now.
Just to cut in on the things with the two roles given to me by the lovely players. For Rory, it's like you can't, like, they seem harmless at this point. I mean, they look more like they definitely look younger than you. The thing, like, they're definitely keeping up with the Masquerade, that's for sure. They're trying to pass as much as possible as a mortal. They're not, which is actually nice of the fact that they're not trying to play kindred. Like, you kind of hate kindreds. Let's go, I am a kindred, you gotta do me favors because we're both kindreds. They're definitely playing the mortal card and they're being well behaved. You just can't put your finger on it, what is this? It still doesn't answer the question why this kindred's here, because you don't usually get desperate kindred unless they're Malkavians in jester suits who need burger money.
Wow.
Oh my god. Now I gotta know, do I happen to know another Malkavian in a jester suit?
Yes,
God.
they really like your meats. Like,
fuck. I'm sorry. Fuck.
So it's like, that's the only kindred you've seen that was very desperate to do the job, and they kind of failed the job because they forgot to do it.
Oh god.
So wherever that meat went, they probably made it into a hamburger at some point. So this is for you. You're kind of reserved because yes, they're keeping to the Masquerade. Yes, you like how they're presenting themselves right now. It's just why there's the big glaring why, and they haven't given. They're so well masqueraded. You're not sure if they're living. They're trying to pass as a mortal, and they are mortal passing. And why? It still doesn't answer the question. Why is a kindred here?
It's like Rory looks over at them and is like, oh, and of course, to familiarize yourself, it's best if you do look over our menu items. And like he does like point up over to a chalkboard that's above. Rory points up to the chalkboard that's above, that's listing all the prices, which you can see that there's several smudges as the prices do change, and like some of the menu items also obviously change. But there's one spot that doesn't seem to be completely like smudged, or that it isn't smudged at all. Like there isn't any smudging on it. Like it's never been erased. And I guess in this sense, the way that it's shown is like all of it does seem written well. Actually, I do have to ask like, do vampire or do kindred have a secret like kindred only visible language?
No, not
they don't.
No, they still use English and whatnot. It's just, it's like there's some kindred coded things where there's only specific meals that only, this is served to a kindred, or like that. So like they have codes for blood bags, they have codes for, and do note, given yours is a specific niche, you're able to make something that can be enjoyed by Kindred, which is rare. But if you had anything to do with a particular amount of blood and stuff like that, it just you also masquerade pretty well as well, so no one would be none the wiser if a Kindred walked in. The only way they can pick up on it is if they had auspex. They can smell you. Or if they invested on that cute senses. Which I have a question for Kayla. Do you have acute senses?
I have an acute sense in touch.
Touch.
Okay, so not smell. Okay.
Okay. Rory does point out that I will say that this has been a bit running low as they point over to the one that has never been erased, which is just written as Long Island Pork. We've been running a bit low on this recently. Though, if ever you do come across a chance, do let me know. Sometimes some of my regular sellers tell me that they are available.
She hardly replies. Cool, okay. I'll see what I can do when I come across any of these sellers of yours. I think they know you, yes?
Yeah, they know me. And then Rory gives a sly smile. Just tell them that Rory sent you. They'll catch a quick gist of it. And don't worry, I'll be informing them ahead of time.
Oh, and real quick, for Rory,
Yes.
your phone rings. Ring,
Oh. Ring ring.
ring, ring.
Okay, and Rory picks up the phone, flips it open, and like looks at who's calling.
It's a peony.
It literally labeled sister
Yes,
on
hello?
the phone. Rory answers the phone and is like, yeah, hello?
Okay, we're gonna swap real quick over to Epione if that's okay with Epione.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a little bit of media res.
Mm-hmm.
What would be the one reason you would be calling your big bro right now? Or at least Rory, what would be the instance that you would actually call him?
Updates on the outfit she was making him?
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Would you ever tell him about the events that happened in the wait, why is my
In the subway, not on the phone.
Okay. All right. Would you, by any chance, say, tell him if you had a feeling you were being followed?
Yes.
You feel like you're being followed.
Um.
I would say their lingering presence of eyes as you get on the train ride to Elmhurst. Change to train music.
Siri, play train music.
If I Siri, please play train music. No, it doesn't work that way. Boo! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Jump to president. Did you do it? Did you do it? No.
Hold on. I have to find the thing. The fuck, huh?
Huh? New York subway. Maybe just no ambiance.
Okay. Nope, it pulls up an actual song.
Subway surfers. Putang ina mo naman yan. What is this? What is this ADHD shit? God damn.
God damn
Oh,
it.
the stress
Okay.
cup started early.
Puta.
New York City. This work? I don't remember what these ones are. These are new. I don't remember these last time.
I know. Anyways, let me just
You know,
refresh.
let's see. Does it actually perform Mayana? I don't hear anything.
I hear it. Yep. Thank you.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
this one starts with softly.
All right. I would say, can you do a quick wits and awareness for me?
Wits
Awareness is on the
and
third column.
awareness. Okay, wait. Where is I remember how to do this. It was
I believe in
just
you.
like yesterday. Awareness, right? Awareness.
And then you put down an attribute for
Wits.
wits. Mm-hmm.
Submit 0 modifiers. Wait.
Wait.
All right. With Z roll, you can smell the man on the train. You can't see him, but you can sense him. He's following you home for some reason.
The
You
same
waited.
man?
You looked. Yeah, the same man. You know that feeling when he said, "Go, go!" Like
The
you.
scent of dog.
There's a particular scent, especially since his blood still lingers in your tongue. So as you kind of like you waited nervously a bit about the delayed 15-minute train, you look around to make sure you're not being followed. But as you get in one of the subway cars, you feel a presence on, like, out of the corner of your eye.
Mhm.
Somebody came in the other cabin door, and you have a feeling it's him. You kind of glance, and it's like you guys would have that chance meets of like your eyes meeting each other and then look away. It's like, oh, she didn't see me, she didn't see me, kind of thing. That's happening. So you know he's following you home. Oh no, it stopped. No,
No.
no, no.
Oh, because I don't have the. Yeah, there you go.
So you are now on a phone call with Rory. What do you tell him?
God, we need a code word for this. Bro, do we have a code word for this?
Do we have a code word for you being
for
stalked?
I'm being stalked again?
Again. Like how
Again?
it's again. Oh, God. What would be Epioni's least favorite cut of ano?
Of
Cut
meat?
of meat? I don't know.
I don't.
In hindsight, we should have thought more about that.
Honestly, you're right.
Yeah, yeah, yes. No, you guys don't have code words, but I would say it's uncharacteristic of Epione to call you. Usually, like
Yeah, she
there'd be a
did
bit
just
more
come from
cheer.
his shop. So, like,
Yeah, so why is he calling you now? And like usually there's not much to talk about and stuff, but now they're calling. Would you sound a bit nervous? At least. No, there was a side knock on chat. How No, it's not. Okay. I
oh,
got distracted. Would Epione be the type that sounds nervous? Like it'd be very obvious on her voice, or would you try to hide it?
nervousness is her default. She does not hide it anymore. So, like, hi, brother. How do you feel about bringing home a puppy?
The Rory is like raises a brow and is like, well, that depends. What kind of puppy is it? Is it housebroken? Did you adopt it?
I found it on the train. He's really big. He's really big.
Really big. How big are we talking? Is it like wide? Is it like tall? Is it like
Too big. Very big. Very talented. Walks on
yeah.
2 feet. Bro, help me.
Oh, it knows tricks. Are you sure that no one owns that already?
And at that moment, you hear the sound of the cabin doors, you know, like, because they're connected. Usual trains are connected. It opens. You see the dude wearing what looks to be like a coat he clearly stole from someone. It's a little too tight on his body, just to cover the bloody shirt on his thing. It's hugging his muscles is a bit more pronounced. Like, it's obvious when he will open his arms, it's gonna rip holes on the armpit area. So he just kind of like clutches on the trench coat. He goes and marches over to you. Like, don't call 911. I said no calls. I said don't tell on anyone.
I'm not calling
I
9.
could hear you. And I am not a dog.
I can't tell him what you are. You know?
It's
You're
like this Rory here, like Peony
Oh yeah,
saying
you're
that.
hearing that. You're hearing the actual conversation because it's like he's doing it in hushed whispers, like, "Arr!" But you're hearing it on the phone. Like he's just definitely talking to someone, a male voice.
Peony, is that the dog?
He says
Not
he's not a dog.
dog.
If he ain't a dog, then what is he?
He grabs the phone. Who are you?
Can you give me
Like
back?
as as soon as Rory hears that, there's like a stern face on Rory's like gaunt visage, and is like, uh, I'm her brother, and you are.
Oh shit, she has a brother. How do you guys? And then he turns. I don't think you guys procreated. Aren't you guys like? You know, how do you guys procreate? That doesn't make sense. Look, look. She saved my life. I wasn't. She saved my life. I'm just making sure she's safe. The subway's not safe right now. With your people. If you are a brother, wait. It's an. I thought. Is he turned? Is he like you? Looks at. Looks at. Is he like you? You know, the licky thing.
Yes and no. Can we not have this conversation here, please? People can hear us.
Okay. Okay. You and your sister. Look. I'm just making sure she's safe. There's weird people, and I just had to make sure she made it home safe.
This is
And
like
that she didn't tell anyone.
Rory's gonna be like, did she lick you?
Yeah, it's weird. She licked me when I was attacked by a... Anyways, not this conversation. Look, I'm gonna stay where she is right now and make sure she's not being attacked by anyone else. We're gonna end this conversation by... Ends the call, looks at Epione and goes like, alright, no more weird calls with your brother.
You don't tell me what to do. What?
Yeah, he hands over the
Give me
phone,
back the
and by
phone.
the his hands are bloody, by the way. It's like it's still like, you know, like when it's coagulated blood already, like it's been aired out for some time. He hands
Oh
over his
yes,
phone, and then
crusty
like the
blood.
finger and the fingerprints of blood are on your phone as he hands it back. Oh, sorry about that. Just look, I'm slightly offended. You called me a dog. I'm not a dog.
Don't say it. Don't say it. I know what
I
you
will.
are. Don't say it.
What am I? Huh? What do you think am I?
In the train.
And then
Listen, I'm
you
fine.
hear someone on the other side. Could you children, could you lovers keep it down, please? Like you hear this old lady, please keep it down. And like my stop's not too far from here. And then he immediately sits down beside you. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Look what you did. And then he looks at you angrily into the side, like shoots a deadly glance. I guess. Look, it's a very stressful day. I'm having mixed signals and I'm very confused. Your kind is killing people, but you did not kill me, and I just feel like it would be wrong and bad karma if I killed you after you saved me from the people that are like you that kill me. And my dad said all of you guys just hurt humans. and like fighting with each other. I don't get it. I don't get it.
You know what? She kinda gets how confusing vampire society could be, so she'll just pat his back and hopefully not touch the place
buds.
that's bloody. Yeah.
No, don't worry. The coat
Like-
that he's wearing, like you can tell it's struggling to hold him. Like he's kind of like crunched up because of how small the jacket is, and he's just clutching it to hide the bloody shirt. It says, how big is your brother?
Very, very tall.
Oh, cool. Wouldn't mind if I borrowed one of his shirts.
You know what? Sure, I was making something for him. Wait, are you really following me home?
He goes, look, I don't want to cause more problems. I just look, when I was chasing after, it seemed they were keen on something, and I saw that they were heading to you for some reason, and I don't think it's a coincidence. I don't know if, and I had to double triple make sure if you were part of them. You're Sabad, right?
No, what?
Okay, that was a bit too fast of an answer. Usually, when you take a pause, that means you're lying. Now you're answering really fast. Fuck. So you are telling the truth. This is getting really hard for me.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
and he goes, you're not Sabad. Then what are you?
Again, not in the train. Can we? You know what? You know, just come home with me. We'll have that conversation there. It's a lot easier than having it here. You know, you can wait, right?
Yeah,
Almost is close.
Yeah, and would your brother mind if I took, washed off a little bit of blood that, if I wore a shirt, it'll get blood stained, and I think it's weird, and don't worry, all the blood's gone. It's sealed up already. Like, he kind of pulls down his trench coat to show, like, see, it's a scar now. But it's like blood skin, and so it's fine. Need to wash off the blood.
Peony really, really, really wishes she could pretend that she doesn't know him, but she sees the grandma from the other side of the train just watching, like, ooh, what's happening there?
And you're like, oh, like, and you can tell, like, she has bad vision because it just looked like he just flashed his chest at you, and she's like, oh, you naughty things! Wait till you get in the room. I was young once.
Peony's probably older than that grandma, but sure.
He goes, and he goes,
Mhm.
I'm Wilson, by the way.
I'm a Peony.
That's a weird name.
Yeah, I know.
A mouthful too.
You know, you can just call me Epi. It's fine.
Like a EpiPen.
Yeah, sure.
That's weird.
Mhm.
You're weird.
Mhm. Yeah, I know.
He exhales, goes, so your brother wouldn't mind you're bringing a dude home. I don't know what dynamic you have with your brother. Are you guys like Giovanni types where it's like incest?
What? Why are you? No!
Look, I just have to make sure. I'm not sure what kind of vampire you are. You guys are weird.
Shush! Not on the train! Not on the train, okay?
Look, I made sure I sniffed around. There aren't any nosies here.
You sniffed around. Okay.
General rule of thumb, if there's a room, you're always going to expect there's Nosferatu or like those weird, ugly things. You don't look ugly, so that immediately ruled out. Not that I'm saying you're pretty either. That's not what I meant. Fuck. I'm just saying, I'm not attracted to you, but you're not ugly. I don't want to hit on your self-esteem.
Alright, Thank you. You've been playing. That's enough video games. Nosferatu and Giovanni are video game characters, right? They're video game characters. They're video game characters.
No.
No.
Th- right.
Yeah.
Video game. That's what we're calling you guys. Video game characters. Yeah. I've been told video game characters are really bad
Hmm. Sure. See,
by my dad.
by your dad.
Doesn't
By your
want-
dad.
Doesn't want me to play with them.
Who's your
Yeah.
dad?
Wilfred,
Does she even know? Does the peony even know who Wilfred is?
do you have politics?
No.
No, you have no idea.
know-
Mine is no one invest in politics.
Because
Thought it was supposed to be chill. Why the hell do we have to invest in politics?
You guys are asking if you guys know things. It needs politics rules.
I have 1 point in politics.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey, finger guns. Okay. For you, it's like Wilfred. Who's Wilfred? Oh,
all
Ben,
right, good to know.
Wilson, son of Wilfred. I can't believe we actually got that to happen.
So you could call him Mac Wilfred,
Why
because Mac
Mac?
is son of Wilfred.
Oh.
Mac is a standalone for son of.
yeah. He goes, yeah. So then he kind of leans back because like the drive to Elmhurst is a bit as he goes. I didn't expect. I just didn't. It's been a weird couple of days, and I just knew my dad was wrong on some things. Like he's not always right, but at the same time, like I get it, but I feel like he's just being protective and whatnot. But I'm just trying to understand video game characters. You guys, I don't know. I don't think if you guys are bad, that means we're bad. You know what I mean? It's a tiring thing. Think about it.
That's rough,
you don't-
buddy.
And he goes, like, well, I kind of have to ask a question. When you licked me, were you trying to eat me? Just double checking. Maybe you preferred to eat. You thought I was food because I was like, an open meal. Chopped up meat, not all that, all presented to you on a platter. No one was seeing. Was it? Were you actually trying to eat me?
Again, if Yoni's gonna check the grandma, like going like, no, it's not what you think, grandma. Just shooting her that that look. It's not what you think. And she's like, no, I wasn't trying to eat you. That's how my kind heals each other. We're kind of special video game characters, There's not a lot of us.
Yeah. So if you're injured, does your brother lick you too? Kind of weird.
No, my brother can't do that. Just me.
So your brother does something else? What does he do?
Mm. He cooks.
Cooks.
Yeah,
Like a normal food, or
he does normal food.
but don't you guys like? What's our code word for humans?
Okay, movie characters.
But don't you guys like need to consume movie characters? No, that doesn't sound right. But
Yeah, that doesn't work.
but it's work. But you need to consume movies, the media.
We do, but also he can, sometimes. How do I explain this? Doesn't
Yeah,
seem very
please.
smart.
Please explain. I don't get it.
Okay, so
we still need to live among video games and movie characters. Still need to live with each other, right? Like it's not like we have a different world. So some video game characters run businesses and they're very very safe for movie characters or even what do you call you guys? What do I call you guys?
Um. I. Uh. Uh. Stunt doubles.
Okay, okay.
Fairies.
Yeah, we're stunt doubles.
Okay, so some of our places can be visited by movie characters and also stunt doubles who don't say that they're stunt doubles and maybe don't do any trouble.
We don't look. We're not causing any trouble. We just keep to our side of things. As long as you guys keep your side of things. The only reason why we're reacting is, you guys aren't keeping to your side of things.
What
You
do you
guys are
mean by that?
causing
Like,
chaos. You guys have been causing chaos. You guys just literally walked up the subway just now, and you've been.
is
I
it
don't know. You've
just
guys been
because
causing
I'm a
weird shit.
yeah? Just
That's
because
why I'm
I'm a
trying to
video.
understand.
Okay. You're trying to understand, but just because we're all video game characters doesn't mean that we all know each other and what what the other one does. Like there are some video game characters that hunt down other video game characters just because they're different, like their blood's different. We don't all get along, okay? Unfortunately. I
Okay,
don't.
so
Mhm.
so there are good video game characters, but you guys still consume media.
Yeah. Um.
Isn't that bad?
Yeah, I
Doesn't the media
guess
die if you guys consume media?
they don't actually have to die. Sometimes you just have to take enough, and sometimes you can ask for permission.
You guys
Sometimes, yeah.
sometimes, I don't know, it doesn't sound right that it's just sometimes. It's just supposed to be all the time.
We can't exactly tell people what we are, right? So if we ask for permission, they kind of find out. So it's a little hard. Because when the other vampire characters find out that you've been telling the media that the other video game characters, oh no, I slipped and said vampire, looks at grandma. Grandma's just hoping that grandma's getting kind of deaf.
No, she's asleep as you look.
Oh, thank God. Yes, grandma's asleep. Okay, so sometimes video game characters. Okay, where was I? I forgot. Was panicking. I'm sorry.
You were saying something that you guys still eat humans, but that with consent.
Yeah, so like
Movies, consume
movies.
media.
Yeah. We
Code, code
consume media.
names.
We
Shit.
consume media. Video game characters consume media sometimes with consent. Sometimes we just take the blood in the bags, and then there are others who would rather eat animals. You don't need a code word for animals, right?
I like it. I have it. I
Thanks.
have to use that. Okay. Nice one. He goes, okay, so, fuck. So, I don't know, like, and then you start to hear the subway goes, 3 more stops till Elmhurst. He goes,
It's 3 more stops.
and he goes, all right, I'm glad, I'm glad we're actually having this conversation. Usually, my dad said, like, oh, we can't really talk to them. We can't really, I don't know. I feel like I'd be dead if any of them, see me with you talking to you, It's just, but do we always have to fight? I'm tired. like that we always have to fight. But I know we're trying to protect the media and whatnot, and we're trying to protect stunt doubles too. They go through hard stuff. So I just I just don't think it's all black and white, you know? Like how my dad sees it.
Um, Honestly, I don't really want to fight you as well. I don't really I don't want to fight in general. I'm not
It's just
made
like
for it.
as if you could fight me.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, but
Mm,
I heard like the one I fought, yeah, could kill me, but you, unless you can, pull out a sword out of your blood and cut me, I don't. Can you?
I can't. I
You
can't.
said you're okay. You sound like a healer type, so if you went on a fight, you wouldn't win against me. I'm just saying. You can't even. I don't think you can even handle arm wrestling.
I can't. I can't. Peony's just gonna concede. She has like one dot on strength. She cannot.
He goes right. Okay. He kind of looks around. So, how long have you been in New York?
I think around 2 years now. It's pretty new. Everything's new. It's a little
Have you
hard to
been here?
get used to. Yeah.
So, where are you from? If you weren't from New York, like, where you turned against your will or something? You just got turned 2 years ago or something?
So she points to that grandma, right? The sleeping grandma.
Yeah.
You see her? I might be older than her actually.
He kind of blinks. You don't know. Wait. You're old? Like, he says that out loud, that it wakes up the grandma. Did I miss my stuff? It's like, oh, sorry, grandma, sorry. What, you're old? You don't look. Oh, what?
Yeah,
Is this a video game shit?
yeah. This is
Are
video
you like,
game stuff. Yeah.
are you like 100 years old?
No, it's just 75.
That's old. And hey, I ain't that old. I still got a lot in me. I'm only 86.
Okay, she's older. I'm sorry, grandma.
And then did you see her get up as it's her stop? Oh, you darn! Like, how dare you call me old? And like he has this like face, like, oh god.
She's so sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
To the grandma or to Wilson?
To everyone.
Like, yeah, then like it's just a slow, awkward silence for the next two until you get to Elmhurst.
Oh, thank God.
And you get to Elmhurst and make a drop off, and he goes, "Well, this is Elmhurst. How far is your place from the train station?"
We can walk.
Sure.
Ca- okay.
Is this like video game territory? I'm not gonna be jumped, am I? You're not gonna lead me to a trap?
No, no. Actually, the other video game characters don't really like my kind too. So this is
Why
this
not?
is safe. If I'm okay here, then you're probably okay.
You're like, okay. Starts following you down. And you see him like darting and sniffing the air, like looks, sniffs, looks, sniffs.
You know what?
Can you describe what your apartment's like?
Peony's apartment is like it's a studio and like the area that's supposed to be kitchen, dining, living room, all of that stuff.
Those are just covered with plants. There's so much plants. Most of them are herbal plants, most of them are plants for medicine. Only functioning thing in the kitchen is the fridge, which stores some of the food that she's been given by people that she's befriended, and she's just too soft-hearted to go, no, it's okay, you don't have to give me food, sweet grandma neighbor. So they're just in the fridge. Sometimes she'll give them away, but like, that's what the fridge
Uh,
is for. I ain't
yes.
eating it.
Speaking of
Hmm.
fridge, given the fact that you don't eat it, someone else does, and you hear a meow on the window.
It's
Meow!
greasy.
It's Grizzy
A
from
baby.
upstairs.
Wait, from upstairs? I mean,
Yes,
can
it's
Grisabella go down the fire exit and into the?
yes, yes.
Yeah, then she's gonna open the window for the cat.
And then she just jumps in, and it's like she immediately goes to the fridge. She doesn't care about you. She cares about the food.
Yeah,
Like, oh.
understandable.
And so Wilson just kind of whoa, whoa, like cat. Like he kind of raises his hand. That's yours? And then you see Grizz turn to Wilson and go, and then looks to the fridge.
Oh
Like,
no.
well, fuck
Yep.
you too. I didn't know video game characters. Do we have to keep calling you video game characters in your apartment?
No, no, no. You can call me what I am now.
Okay, bloodsuckers. I didn't know bloodsuckers would actually have pets.
That's kind of racist, but okay.
I mean, you guys suck blood!
That's
What do
true
you mean?
though. Should I call you a dog again if you're gonna call me bloodsucker?
Hey, 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 I ain't no dog. I'll have you know.
Hmm.
It, like, he kind of. That's derogatory, and we're more shapeshifters, if anything. Not actual dogs. We still retain our mortality. We have to be correct about it.
Okay. Werewolf? Is that the correct word?
Garus, no, we're
Garu.
Garus.
Garu. No, it feels weird on a peony's tongue with like zero linguistics and also the blood. But
Look, we're
yeah,
just
okay.
Garus
Okay,
in the
Garu.
Garu Nation. That's about it. We're just
Okay.
people.
They're just people that turn into wolves?
Wolves.
Wolves. Okay.
Okay, I get why we'd be called werewolves, but it's much more complex than that. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Garu.
So, and then you see Grisabella's already clawing at the door, like "Meow," on the fridge, like, "Woman, I can't open the fridge."
All right, she's opening the fridge. That cat is the superior, Cat knows her way around this place by now.
Yeah, and you see her clawing at the fridge. She can't open it. She needs you to open it.
Yeah, yeah, she's opening the fridge. She's opening the fridge. The cat can paw at anything in there. Peony's not eating it anyway.
And you just see her like immediately poke her head in and like open the Tupperware with her teeth and start eating at the food that's given by your neighbors. Yum 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 yum. That's in your background, and then she's just it confuses Wilson. It says, that you we were told like animals don't like you bloodsuckers, vampires.
Hmm. Um, some of us are some of us are good with animals. Most of us are really, really bad with animals. I don't know why they
And
seem to like me, or
I
are
mean,
okay with me.
he goes, well, can I borrow? Can I?
Do you also want
Sorry, I
food?
know we just. What? Well, I am kind of hungry, but I kind of want to wash the blood off. Borrow your brother's shirt.
Yeah, you could
That's
you
okay.
could use the bathroom. I'll give you a sweater that I was supposed to give my brother.
I know it's asking a bit too much. Do you guys have an extra towel?
Yeah, sure. He can borrow some of my towels. Sure.
Where your towels? Like he's just like kind of standing awkwardly there. He's like, you know where towels are. You know where towels are.
Okay, so like Peony's going to get some towels from the walk-in closet. That's also her bedroom because there's no more space. And everywhere else, that's a plant space.
Hmm.
So she's gonna throw him like 3 towels and an oversized for Rory. Not sure for this guy, but it's oversized for Rory. Sweater, right? She can make Rory another sweater. It's fine. She's a vampire. Her hands don't hurt if she knits all night. And
Yeah,
then
it's like,
she'll point him to where the bathroom is, and then he's going to try to figure out a way to explain to the landlord if someone goes like, "Hey, why is there a lot of blood?" Nah, this is New York. No one's gonna ask, right? No one's
no,
gonna ask.
no one checks in.
No one
You're too
checks in.
nice. You have plants. They think
Mm,
you're harmless.
okay. Yeah, then you can use my bathroom. It's over there.
Okay. I'm just gonna change the music real quick from the subway to as you are having a sentimental moment. With that, you're hearing the sounds like he gets and then like he goes, "I'm gonna be in the shower for a while. I really don't like people walking in. I
I'm
like my
not gonna
privacy.
walk in.
I'm just if this is your elaborate ploy to present yourself as human, not really monster, and then you're gonna jump me in the bathroom. Could you at least wait till I'm dressed?
I'm not going to
This is
jump
like an
you.
elaborate trap. This is like an elaborate trap. I'm just saying. Wait at least until I get out. I would appreciate it. Thanks. Closes the door.
Peony's just going to be in the living room stress knitting another sweater for Rory. There's a reason
Uh,
why they're oversized.
okay. So with that, I need you to roll for craft since you are
Yay.
crafting right now. Let's see how stressed you are that you will craft right now really quickly. Let's click craft and
Yeah.
then add your dexterity.
Wait, where's craft? Okay, craft.
And since you have a specialty in knitting and crochet, your modifier you can add a +1.
Yay. What did it get?
Oh, yeah, you stress knitted so hard. Like usually this would take about an hour, probably 2 hours. You just speed ran through it. If there was a chance that the yarn would catch on fire with how fast you did it, you probably would have. And the friction of the needles, like they're hearing a chunk 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 chunk, like it's just going down really fast.
Yeah.
You're stressed.
Yeah, Rory has half a sweater now. Congrats. It's a crop top if he wants it to end at this point. Rory, do you want a crop top? Say no.
I have a question for the oh Epione gets a text. Tudunk. The text goes, "Do I need to go over to your place to check on you?"
Oh, is that from...
From your big bro.
Well, Peony actually already promised that she won't tell the Garu. That she won't expose the Garu who already exposed himself to her brother. Not in that way. So yeah.
Good clarification.
Yeah, so she's going to text back, "No, I'll just go there when he after he leaves." So that's both telling him, yeah, I'll go there, but also like the guy's still here. He's here. He's here, bro. Bro, he's here. He followed me home.
And with that, as with the sounds of the showers turn off, and actually you see Grizzy having a food coma as the fridge door is open and she's just lying down, like after a cat eats, like they're just lying down, and the cool air coming from the fridge, they're just enjoying. Like they're fed, they're cool, they're sleeping right now.
She doesn't know. Yeah, that's fine. Normal cat behavior.
And does your apartment have like an answering machine?
No.
Does the neighbor upstairs have your number? given your relationship.
Yes.
Okay. You have a voice message from the neighbor upstairs. We'll call him Andrew.
Okay, Andrew. Okay.
Do you play the voice message?
Yes, you will.
Deet! Hey, so sorry, I called so soon. I came a bit late. I'm worried about Grizzy. Could you make sure, just check on her? She might probably come down and look for food. I did leave her a couple of things in the morning. I fill her a couple of dry food, but you know how she is, and I get picked up an extra shift at work. Could you, and then as he gets cut off, could you scuffle, and you hear a laugh.
Is it a familiar
I need-
laugh? Or
Make an intelligence roll.
am I smart enough for this? Oh,
I don't
okay.
know.
Huh? It's two.
I don't know.
Let's go. Second attribute. Acute.
just
Does acute
intel-
senses help here or no?
No.
No. Okay.
Eidetic memory would have, but you don't
No,
have
it
it.
doesn't have it. No second attribute, just intelligence.
Just add wits. Sure.
Okay,
you
add
can
wits. Modifier 0. Well,
You hear the laugh makes your blood run cold, colder than it should. There's something gnawing at the back of your head now. He's followed you here. He's followed you here.
like,
But you don't know who.
oh no.
But a part of you know. It's like a part of you knows, but the present you is still gnawing at what it was in the past. But something followed you here.
Oh no. Well, that's another thing to bring up to Big Bro. Hi, Big Bro.
The voice message ends.
She's going
you-
to say, yeah?
I just want to ask, would you replay the voice message just to make sure? Or is hearing it once enough?
She'll replay it.
You replay it, conversation of Andrew, and just as he cuts off, you hear the laugh again. You know for certain, you know this person, and it followed you here.
It's not a cat, is it?
No, it's
It's
there's bits and pieces. But you remember, she warned you about him. That one's an odd one. Weird.
that one's an odd one. Weird. Is yeah,
A voice.
a voice.
You remembered your sire saying that. Keep away. Not good company. Our group doesn't go with that group.
Does she know the
The
group?
ug-
Or
ugly Torador!
yeah, that's an ugly Toreador. Too ugly to sit with us.
The slinging slasher.
Schlingy. At least you know it's not part of your group, but it followed you here. You know it's from LA.
Oh. Well. Stress knits harder.
There's steam coming out of the bathroom as Wilson comes out. There's a towel. He rubs over his head. Wow, I'm surprised. This apartment actually has a good hot water system. It's pretty good. It's not bad for a studio apartment. I'm just saying, for New York, this isn't bad. You actually got good pipes here. You okay? That is just. I don't think. I don't think you're supposed to stitch that fast. I think you'd catch fire in that sweater. Jumper?
Sweater.
Coat?
Honestly, I
You
don't know
okay?
anymore. You need to go. You need to go.
Right. Look,
Mhm.
you said there are people your kind that don't like you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And like, if Peony doesn't really want to involve the nice but also not very smart Garu into
You know you
vampire
can say
affairs.
hot, right? It's allowed, you're in a safe space.
You said it yourself. I mean, okay, the nice, hot, but not very smart. The Himbo Garu. Okay, the Himbo Garu. As much as it would be
It's not.
useful to have a meat shield, and like, she acknowledges that this will be a really useful meat shield in case of a fight. The fact that he's a werewolf means that if something bad happens to him, whoever this Wilfred is not going to be happy. And he is right. One werewolf, I mean, he can kill her if he wants. Like, easy kill. Technically invited a guy who can kill her in her house because he won't stop talking about werewolves. Just hoping that, like, he's nice enough not to do it. That was a gamble. Now that she thinks about it, that was kind of stupid, but also. What was
Like,
she supposed to do? She couldn't fight him off, right? So she's just gonna tell him, yeah, you have to go. You really have to go. You have to go. It's not safe for you here. You have to go.
what about you? What if it's not safe for you? I don't know. You seem like a pretty nice lady, and you just happen to be a bloodsucker. I feel like it's just been given to you, and you didn't actually want to be a bloodsucker. I heard some stories, like those. Yeah, the kind of cases you would hear in the social center. Some people didn't want a certain life. They don't end up becoming drug addicts. No one asked to be homeless. That kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe this is not a good time for Peony to talk about how she actually wanted to turn. Anyway, that she turned while begging for her life. It's just gonna nod. Yeah, some people didn't want to be turned into vampires, but I'll be fine. I've lived long enough. I mean, I've lived this long. I think I can survive. I think. There's so much hesitation in her voice. Like, I think I can survive. Maybe.
Hey, I know we just met, but you think I can check in on you? I don't think you're okay. And I'm just making sure. And I just feel like I owe you, because you saved my life. I feel like I would have died tonight if it weren't for you. I feel like I owe you one.
You know what? Sure. If that would make you feel better, you want my number?
Yeah. Wait, do you have like a Sharpie? I don't have a good memory. I don't have my phone right now. You can write it on my hand.
No, she's gonna write it on a sheet of paper and give it to him.
Write it on my
No.
arm. You can write it on my arm. Right here. He points at his forearm. Right over here. Right over here. I'm gonna lose the paper. I'm telling you right now. I run really fast. I'd rather it be on my arm. Like, shows his arm. It's clean, by the way. He doesn't have tattoos. Well, he does in the picture. It's on his left one. He gives you his right one, which is clean.
Peony's gonna write her phone number on her arm. She's not gonna put her name. She's just gonna put her phone number, and then she's going to pray that somewhere along the way, no one chops off his arm and like reads the thing.
Right. So what? How many days before I'm allowed to visit? But I kind of want to check on the next day. But if you kind of want your space, and I kind of at the same time am worried that you're gonna try to grab your entire apartment and leave somewhere else, and I kind of want to make double check. Would you be okay with me coming back in like tomorrow?
Just call first before you visit. Just call first. Yeah?
This is an actual number. This
Is-
is the dummy number you gave me.
This is an actual number. It's an actual number. I'd ask you to check, but you didn't have your phone, so.
No, I don't.
You have a phone, right?
I know how to use a phone. Yes, it's 2025. I'm not in like the 70s or 920s. I was just born in like what 2002.
Oh god, he's a child.
My
Okay,
God, he's so young.
right? Compared to like the 75-year-old vampire and the 105-year-old over there.
He's like what, 23?
Yep.
Hmm?
All right. Now, well, you, Epi, just take it easy and stay away from your evil kind. Don't be evil. You know, I'd be really disappointed if you actually were evil. And I have to kill you. That would really suck. I hope you're not evil.
I hope I'm
Okay,
not
I'm gonna
able
go-
to. Oops, what?
I'm gonna head out the door now. You seem like you're going through something, and I know it's a lot for our first meetup. I'll see you tomorrow. Do you eat anything? Should I bring food, drinks? Should I bring a blood bag? I don't know. I don't think I can carry a blood bag, but can I bring food?
I wouldn't be able to eat it, but I'm sure Grizzy over there would appreciate more food. You know, she points to the cat that's just
Dead.
sleeping in front of a
Open
an
fridge.
open
yes.
fridge.
No, I don't. I don't care about the cat.
I care about
I
the
don't like
cat.
I don't like cats.
I like cat.
Fine, I'll get something for. I'll get for the. It's already fat. It does need more food.
Well,
Okay, I'll get it. I'll get food. I'll get it wet food or whatever.
A cat that looks like a roadkill definitely needs more food.
and I'm sure Grizzy will appreciate it.
Sure, right. And I'll I'll get you something. Something. Oh, then he just storms out the door and he goes, and then he carries his bloody shirt. It's rolled into a ball, rolled into the trench coat. I'm just gonna throw this in the dumpster. No one's gonna look. It's not gonna be tied to you. I'd like to think. Okay, I'm just letting you know. I'm throwing it in your dumpster downstairs. Bye. Bye. He's like he's at the door. He opens it and it's like it's closing. And it goes bye. Bye. I don't know how to close out a conversation, so bye. I'm saying that because I don't know how to do a proper farewell. So bye.
Okay.
Bye. Bye, Epi. Bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Close the door.
Bye. Goodbye. She's just gonna.
You hear him storm off.
Yeah. She's gonna.
And then
lock
you
that
hear,
door.
then he walks back to the door. What's the code for the elevator? I'm sorry, I forgot the code. Go down.
She's going to have to walk him down the building. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like an awkward. Right. Sorry about that. There's this awkward going down the elevator.
Just going to.
He throws it in, and then he just heads out, turns to the left to throw it in dumps on it, and then he kind of does this awkward hand wave. Bye. See you tomorrow.
All of the neighbors heard that. It's fine. It's fine.
You stand there as, in the blink of an eye. Yeah, he wasn't kidding when he said he runs really fast because he's gone.
Well, time to worry about that laugh.
Now I want to
Mhm.
ask,
Mm-hmm.
with the events today, do you plan to stay in your apartment or do you plan to go back to the chop shop? because that would mean you'd have to ride a train back to Long Island. Or do you want to just stay in for the night, recover? What does Epi want to do today after everything?
Can she stay in?
She can.
She's gonna stay in.
And she's like, I'm done for the day. You
I'm
mentally
done.
checked out. You go up.
That Gary took a
this
lot of her very few
Yeah.
dots in intelligence.
like, yeah, it's definitely the golden retriever energy. As you go up the stairs, and by the time you get back to the apartment, Grizel still remains sleeping, unaware of what has happened to her owner. But you have an inkling of what might have happened as the laugh lingers in your mind. We shift the scene real quick as Caliph steps out of the chop shop, heading to wherever she needs to head to. However, she spots someone approaching the chop shop. Raspy, can you describe what Vareth looks like and what Caliph would see?
Kaelit is a tall, broad man with
No, you're Vareth, not Caliph. Caliph
oh,
is.
Vareth, my bad. My brain got confused. Both of them finished by a T. Tall, broad man. He has a scar across his face. Green eyes. He has a box beard. The way he walks seems to be like he's concealing something on his hip. And also I have the flaw obvious predator, so
You know, dun, 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 dun. Yeah, like all the alarm bells for Caleb is just triggering as you're marching towards. Like, yeah, this guy's bad news. How does Caleb respond to this?
Okay, so to Zia's question, is Caleb still parked?
Yeah, wherever it is you've parked, the motorcycle remains there. It's just you're seeing a very menacing figure with a menacing aura just making their way towards the chop shop. Like, definitely bad news, bad news, bad news.
Oh, good. So the moment she sees this, she's gonna like pull out the burner phone from the last client that gave her, and then gonna check. She's gonna basically ignore this broad man across her, and she's gonna pull out the burner phone and check the time, and probably do the report.
Okay. All right. You'll just need to do a quick stealth check for me. See if you can do a report without catching someone's attention.
Cool. Stealth and
Sorry, what?
stealth and is there something else, or is just stealth?
Wits and stealth. Wits and stealth.
Wits and stealth, Roger.
Okay. As you are typing away, Verith, how do you make an entrance in the shop? You just did see a black-haired woman kind of step out, or at least in the phone. Oh yeah, no one's gonna notice. You're just on your phone right now. And Rory, you do notice definitely a man you haven't seen in your parts. This is the second time the bell rings in your shop, both for the customer and the kindred bell. And this is a stark contrast to the woman that came in. Like, this is like bad energy, bad energy, menacing aura, menacing aura. Yeah, he gives off like bad energy.
Rory, like as Rory, like literally writing down something on a notepad, and they look up and they see the one who entered, and they're like, Hi, welcome. What can I do for you?
Good evening. I'm looking for. I found this flyer in the most unopportune places. Seems whoever wanted me here managed to get me here. I have questions.
Well, I might have answers, but like Rory looks over at the flyer and squints. Do I have to roll?
You don't have to. You don't have to roll anything.
Okay.
It definitely looks like the paper is weeks old. It has the number of one of the burner phones you've installed. It is a different font. It's a font you used a couple of weeks ago. Because you changed the one now, given the fact that you try to periodically change as much of the numbers when doing these kinds of things, cut off trails and whatnot.
Yeah.
And this one is caked with, and you're a butcher. You would know the blood,
Mhm.
normal blood, and then if it's like if an organ or a gut was smudged into it, if it's a muscle that touched the paper, like you're seeing like, okay, this paper has been through places. It doesn't look like it was just dipped in blood. It was like rubbed on a open carcass.
Rory is going to just smile and ask, "Oh, I see you. Well, I do also have to ask, where did you happen to find that paper?"
Vart looks around. Is this place safe to talk?
I mean, it is my own private establishment. Why would it not be safe?
Vart pauses, says, the sewers.
Rory's like a bit a gasp. And like it ended. Wow, that's like far where it ended up. If it ended up in the sewers, but Rory at that point, Rory does look over Verret and like, how dirty is Verret from being in the sewer? So she says he got dragged around by rats.
Yep, yeah, there is. I am assuming Vareth just tried to brush off as much as possible, but you can tell there's like, there's stains on his suit. He's splashed in sewage water. Like when you, because vampires don't breathe, and it has been a while since you've considered breathing. If you took a breath now, oh yeah, that's sewers. Yeah, and you realize,
Immediately, Rory is going to like look over at like if there are muddy tracks by the door or like if there are sewer tracks by the door.
yes.
Rory gives out a long, exasperated sigh before quickly going over and like covering as much of the meats as possible.
Yeah, he's definitely a biohazard for all your
Yeah,
meats.
no, that is an HOA violation. No, not HOA. That is that's Homer's version. That is a DOH violation.
Yeah.
And then Rory, okay, so what brings you from the sewers all the way over here, anyways? What questions exactly? Like, there is no friendly facade anymore from Rory, because, like, literally, man from sewers entered food establishment.
I apologies for that. While I was conducting personal businesses and the sewers, I was dragged through it in a sense, and I have found these little pieces of papers, flyers, and corpses in a very macabre display, if I might say so. So, either you were big setup, you don't look like a... You look like a respectable owner. So I don't believe that you're behind this, despite he waves at the meat around your line of work, resembling what happened there in that room.
Do you have like an image of it?
Did you think that... Wait, out of character, do you think Alvaro took a picture of the image before he left?
You didn't declare having cameras or whatnot, so no, you just came with a vengeance with the sewers. I didn't think you came with a camera with it, so.
I do have a phone. What kind of phone though are we using? Nokia's?
No, I mean, it is 2025, so you have smartphones.
How about I roll? Let's say wits to if I had the common sense to take a picture of it or not.
Do you have the common sense feat?
Do you have the common sense?
No, but I do have 3 points in wits.
Okay, you can roll for wits, sure.
Alright.
I mean, here's the thing. If you take a photo of it, it's incriminating to you if you did keep a picture of it.
Fair. Then I will say, no, but I do have a symbol
Oh,
that was found in one of the... Well, I have a couple of symbols.
Yes, that you can draw and show it to him. With that, I will need Rory to roll for a cult as the sewer man starts drawing
sewer
things.
man.
Oh, do you draw on
Occult
the
and,
nearest chalkboard? Because there's a chalkboard of meat. Do you draw there? Or do you pull out your own piece of paper? Or do you write on the paper that, usually for orders? Where do you draw the symbol?
I'll write on my own piece of paper. I should have a small... I don't know, small notebook. You know the small notebooks with a spring on the side?
Yeah. Okay, you have a
spiral
spanner.
notebooks.
Yeah, a
Okay.
small spiral notebook. And I'll try to draw it as best as I can.
Do you draw both?
Yes.
Okay. So roll for
I'm rolling occult and what? I assume intelligence.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, oops! Wait, hold on. I have to remember to turn off off of the thing. Intelligence. Nope.
Oh.
I forgot to.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, this, I know for sure this would make your blood boil.
God.
First, just for context for people, the first symbol is, of course, the one I mentioned where it's like the spiky, like the thing they put on the necks of prisoners before bringing into the Iron Maiden. That is definitely for you, no brainer. That's a Sabbat symbol. The thing that pisses you off the most is the second symbol that was drawn. It is the symbol of Cain.
There's the smile that Rory was fostering is now just like has that like slight twitch at the end of the lip as they look at the symbol, and immediately Rory is going to like look over and look over at Vadet and ask him, so what answers are you looking for?
Well, it appears that whoever's behind those symbols seem to be trying to frame you for whatever's like going down in the sewers.
Kind
If
of
the flyers
difficult.
are anything to go for, but I am looking for is there any rumors about a killer in the prowl?
Uh, Immediately Rory giggles a bit at that question, like, this is New York, but I'll see what I can dig up. As soon as Rory says that, they flip out their phone again to contact someone. It's like, aside from that, was there anything else that you found in there?
Well, the bodies, the way they were killed, during the feeding, it appears that they were gutted, and their entire innards were removed from the guts to the chest. Does that
Rory,
remind you of anything?
Rory gives a disgusted, what do you call it? They give a disgusted look on their face, or like disgusted reaction to the, like, listening to the description. Specifically in the sense that, like, it's almost as if it's out of cringe that they reacted like that. Before they sigh and like, and then what area were you from? Or like, what sewer?
Hunter's Point.
Hunter's Point. And who are they? You seem to know more about them than I do, so if you wouldn't mind sharing.
Yeah, basically, Rory points their finger, like, not specifically touching the paper, but like they point their finger at the first symbol, and it's like, that's the symbol of the Sabbat. If you happen to remember any, or if you happen to know any of that.
I guess it merits a political role.
It merits a politics role, yes.
Politics and what?
Wits.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. As far as you know, any human cult got nothing on the Sabbat. They reject traditions. They absolutely love their, shall we say, chaos. They believe in this particular Gehenna, the end of all kindred. So, they have this Keisha philosophy of, just live because we're gonna die young. Doesn't matter. Just live in your own reckless abandonment. They also believe in the hierarchy, that they are higher than mortals. So there's no need to follow such rules, to create traditions in which one must blend with the mortals. Just embrace your monstrosity. You are made monsters. Might as well be monsters.
Are the Sabbats like a collection of vampires from other clans by any chance?
They're a loose. It's more like loose people, but they're all united in the philosophy of demons should roam the earth. We should be the monsters. We're like anyone that goes like, we're better than mortals. We don't care about the rules. They all fall under that area.
So there can be nos.
Yes.
Hmm.
It's more of a philosophy than an actual plan.
Any idea why a member of the Sabbat would try and taunt you by putting those flyers there?
Rory shrugs and then immediately gestures that they're crazy, just like literally twirling their finger side of their head. Immediately Rory's like, "All right, I didn't give my. I'm Rory, by the way, considering that we will be clearly working on this together in the foreseeable future."
I'm Varret Beaumont. I'd check your hand, but he knows that
Don't.
his yeah. But you seem to be working with food that mortals enjoy.
I'd offer you something if it wasn't for the fact that you literally smell like a sewer right now.
Varret shrugs. Understandable. By any chance, do you know where Helmsworth is?
It's like he puts on the phone slightly because he's Rory's contacting Charon, basically to about trying to get any info. However, immediate point point to a picture to a poster behind Violet, which has basically the map of Queens.
Yeah. Real quick for Barrett.
Mhm.
Do you give the actual location in Elmsworth? Like you ask him for the address and the street. Like, do you know where this thing is? Like you give Rory the actual address that the ghost gave you. Is that yes or no?
Well,
Or just go for Elmsworth Hurst?
I guess I can explain. I met a ghost in that chamber where I found those symbols. He has a cat in this address. I have made a promise to the ghost to take care of it. It's probably childish, but it's better if the ghost doesn't return us a rate for everybody's sake. And I give him the address.
When Rory sees the address, it's like almost like serendipitous and how coincidental that that very address happens to be the address of the apartment where Epione lives.
Rory squints and is like, would Epi only have ever told stories about the cat to Rory?
That's a question to Epione.
Yes, yes. It's a precious cat. It's her precious baby. It's her precious neighbor's baby.
Yeah.
It's precious.
Immediately, Rory's like, okay, wait. Do you? What's the name of the cat?
I believe the ghost said Grisabella.
Yeah, that checks out. Like in Rory's head, like yeah, that checks out. Immediately, Rory is going to quickly dial or like literally flash dial Epione now, as Rory like tries to reach for something in the back of the counter.
Does Epione answer?
Yeah.
Ring, ring, ring.
Sure.
Hello.
It's
Hello.
Epione.
This is after the werewolf, right?
Hey, yeah,
Yep, this
yeah,
after
it's
the
after the
werewolf.
werewolf.
Like you're already situated, you've made your cup of tea if you ever drank tea or alcohol, whichever you prefer in this point in time. And you're like you had about 20 minutes to yourself before your brother calls.
Hi. Hi,
It's
bro.
like, hey, Epi. Like this is not the usual tone that Rory greets Epi in. It's like this is going to be a drag, probably.
Is everything okay?
No.
Okay. Figured, but all right. Good to know.
So apparently I got this and then he looks at the look how casual is it actually about vampires discussing under the masquerade or basically taking
if you're-
off the masquerade.
If you're in the safety of your place and assuming there's no
Mhm.
Nosferatu, you can just call
Mhm.
yourselves kindred.
Okay.
There's it's kin or kindred.
Mhm.
That's two
Okay.
terms you guys call each other. You guys actually don't say vampire, it's kindred. So, but around other people, kindred's also a neutral term. Like, oh, we are but kindred. That's why they don't go for vampire. The term vampire. It's very neutral. We are
Okay.
kindred, you and I.
So yeah, the Rory is gonna be like, "Hey, so I got a kin here who's looking for that cat that you always end up looking after, you know?"
Ah, Grizzy. Oh no, did something happen?
Yeah, apparently they made a promise with their ghost, with the owner's ghost.
With the owner? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I have a voice message that I might need you to listen to because
Okay.
Andrew, Andrew, the guy who owns Grizzy,
Mm.
he called me earlier, and then I'm not. I don't think Andrew's coming back.
This is like Rory quickly like covers the phone slightly, like covers the phone speaker, and then looks at Vera and like, was their name Andrew?
Vera shrugs, says, I never asked.
All right.
God. Well, he says that, okay, and then like Rory goes back to the column. Well, he says that they gave the name of the cat, and I don't know anyone else that has a cat named like that. And it's like, and so wait, what's the message?
Well, he was telling me. He was telling me about the about how he got a shift at another job, and then there was choking, and then there was laughter, and whoever was laughing, I don't think they were a nice person. I don't think it's safe. I I really don't think Andrew's okay. Why?
Yeah, I mean, he's a ghost now.
Oh yeah, he is a ghost now. That's true. I forgot.
Well, in this case, I'm probably I'm gonna have to let you know that this kid might, of course, be heading over there because of the fact that
Because
they gotta pick up the cat
Mm,
unless they want to get haunted by the owner of the cat.
Right on cue, you hear footsteps upstairs.
From whose
Grizzy.
house?
okay,
Oh.
it's a
No,
cat.
from our
Oh.
studio. Yep.
Okay, it's a
The
cat.
Grizzy from the fridge jumps at attention, looks up, starts hissing.
Grizzy, are you okay?
Out of character, did Epi only close the window?
No, she did
No,
not.
she stayed in the fridge area, but she jumped at attention when there were sounds upstairs. Like you can hear movement in the apartment of what is now a dead Andrew.
There's a ghost in the apartment. This is fine.
And Grizz is hissing violently. Like you can tell her head's tilted up, like like the cat when they're threatened and all furs up. Even her dismantled fur. Like she looks like roadkill. We're not gonna deny that. She's disheveled. All of the fur, matted and otherwise, whatever could stand is standing right now, and they're just hissing upwards. Whatever's in the apartment is a no-no for the cat.
Oh no. Inside the apartment on top, right? Not
Yep, just
okay,
above.
just above. All right.
Do we hear cat hissing from the phone?
Actually,
Yep.
question. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so Peony's just gonna say call. She's still on the phone, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
you're still on the phone.
Yeah,
Still on the phone.
Bro, I don't think it's safe here anymore.
Like immediately, Rory's like, "Okay, do you need me to pick you up?"
Mm, I'm not sure what's safer. I know you're stronger, but uh, what we might be facing here, I think it's. I'm just worried. Okay. Do Do what you want. Do what you have to.
Okay, just try to stay locked in or like locked down. I'll head over.
I'll join you.
Not in that
Barrett.
stink. Immediately, Rory like finally grabs what they were reaching for, which is the like a hose, like because they have butcher's hose, and just hoses down Barrett.
Was about to suggest he can use a peony shower, not the weirdest man to use her shower today.
Barrett just takes the impromptu shot rinse.
Okay.
He groans and says, "Really?
Yes, really.
Well,
Okay.
are you happy now? Can we go? I believe that he might be a lead to him, the kin that is possibly there. Might have returned to the near in his victim's domain, and he might be related to my personal business. So I insist on coming along. Plus, you've been helpful, and from what I saw down there, he might be stronger than most kindred out there."
As you are speaking, Maggie, at
Hmm?
least, Epione, yes, you hear a tap on the window.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry.
Hello?
Do you look?
Yeah, yep. Oh, why shouldn't she?
I have to ask,
Yeah.
typical horror story kind of thing. As you turn, you see the window, what would actually, you would see parts of the city or like the building across and the streets down below is completely obscured with a silhouette and their face and their smile. You remember that smile. You remember that face. For Rory, the phone call gets static.
Epioni? Epi? Fuck. Like Rory closes the flip phone. Okay, we better get going.
Man slowly tilts his head, keeping the smile unblinking.
Like from the window? Or
Yep. Do you know Jeff? Jeff, the meme.
Oh god,
from
Jeff the killer.
Kinshasa?
Jeff the killer.
no.
Never. I won't post the picture because it is scary.
Yeah.
But just think of Jeff.
Oh, is it the
Gia.
dog meme?
Yeah.
No.
Is it?
The
Okay.
dog's a different one.
Okay, the dog's
No,
a different one.
Yeah, that's
I
my
don't
dog.
want to post. I don't want to post it because it's late.
It's late. I live alone. Please have mercy.
Yes. So I'll just put a description. There's no eyelids, no eye bugs. Pure
Oh.
circle, one pupil, the nose slits and teeth, and really black matted hair.
Oh no.
Yeah, you'd remember that face anywhere.
Mm-hmm. She's going. Try not to make a sound. And is he attacking? Is he moving? Is everything
He's
fine?
just at the window, tapping. Part of you knows he just wants to talk.
No, he doesn't. She's gonna close that window.
You see in the middle of the, in his forehead, a third eye opens.
Yeah, she's still gonna close that window. I'm sorry, bro.
You close the curtain and he continues to tap. And then Grizz is like, like she's like, you can tell all the hatred is on her right now, like, she's not keeping her eyes away from the window.
Yoni's going to carry that cat away because We're trying to be stealthy here, cat. We're trying to be stealthy. Cat, please.
Try to be stealthy here, cat.
Cat,
And then,
cat, I have 3 dots on stealth, but you seem to have negative. Cat, please.
if you remember Nicolas Cage's voice in Longlegs.
I did not watch that movie.
Okay. You know that sing-song kind of voice. He goes, Hermione, I just want to talk. Hermione, won't you open the window for me?
No. She's just gonna. No, if she doesn't acknowledge it, it's not there. He's not there. She's. Where's the drugs to be delusional right now? Roll for drugs.
I mean, you had the shrooms in one of your pots.
Okay, maybe not.
Maybe not right now.
Maybe not
I
right
can't
now.
do it. I can't do a Nicolas Cage voice from Longlegs, but that's a very specific voice that this guy has.
That's what I'm thinking of, honestly.
Yes. With that, and goes, we need you. I need you. As you're moving back, you know, like a horror movie scene, as you're like just moving back. Where are you going? Where are you going, Peony? Tell me where you going. Just right outside your window.
She is. Oh my god, she is slowly backing away. She might be at her door at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting, just hoping that Rory and whoever he's with is here fast enough.
I have a question. Did you lock the window when the cat came in?
No, the
You
cat
hear
is precious.
you hear the draft of the wind coming in as the window slowly opening. I'm gonna change the music from atmospheric to a bit more horrific, if you don't mind.
All right.
Run there, Peony. Run.
Hope that wolf boy's still around.
I actually told him to run. Oh my god, is it time to phone a friend? Phone a wolf boy.
Wait, did you get his number?
No.
Oh no. Oh my god.
Shit.
Oh no. Oh, we did a stupid. She just wrote her number on his arm or something.
As you're moving back further, you're feeling your back pressed against the door, the window starts to side. And you see the hands poke through the curtain, with the light from the night, moonlight, pushing through the curtain. And you see the face poking out from the curtains. As it's almost like that contortionist as he tries to go in.
Mhm.
His head's tilted and twisting back as he's sitting up. Still with his third eye as he's looking at you. Beauty. As he enters your apartment. He's there at the window now, and he is in your apartment. You sure you want to do this? We can do this all night. I like playing hide and seek.
I'm not doing anything.
Living in the sunlight.
Oh my
Oh god.
Yeah, that's a voice.
Oh god, I can't do it.
Living in the sunlight.
Having a wonderful time.
Oh, fuck, Tiny Tim, no. We can't ruin Tiny Tim. Tiny Tim's a good guy.
Yeah, but that's a voice, so that's what I'm thinking of.
Tiptoe through the window.
The window.
Yeah. I'll just show Sin. You're fine with horror pictures, right?
Oh yeah, no, I'm fine.
Okay. But imagine that with
Yeah, I know what. God.
Yeah.
I know what Jeff looks like, but Jesus. That's a more horrifying rendition.
Yeah. Okay. So with that, I want to ask, by the way, for Kalis, did you stay behind the whole time as you were talking the phone call, because you probably picked up that the energy and like at least if you stayed behind, you'd have noticed the conversation, like the face, the friendly tone changes. You would have noticed that if you stayed behind. Did you?
The thing Kayla did, and right after the report, Shiban, I seen she's gonna put on her helmet and then looks back at the shop and then they're talking very seriously. Kenneth is gonna remove that helmet, goes by the door, lights a cigarette.
Chismosa.
Valid though.
Valid. You smell smoke. Rory smells smoke if he breathed. None of the vampires breathe.
Well, aspects allows you to have a better sense of smell.
Yeah. But it depends if you're doing the act of breathing. That's why there's a lot of like triggers of things that some vampires won't trigger because none of them breathe.
It has
So,
to be an actual I am
yeah.
trying to smell kind of thing.
Yeah. That's why it's an active. But for Rory, you do notice Calith is at the door now.
God, like the fact that Kayla's still there is like, Rory sneers a bit, but then is like, you know what, we need another body, and then Rory, like after literally giving the whole rinse down on Verith, opens the door to Kayla, and it's like, from their back pocket, tosses a band of like, basically $1,000, and then like literally tells him, okay, different job, I need you to do something, you know.
Oh, hey, boss. Yeah. What is this wad of cash for? I'll gladly take it. Do you perhaps need something immediately, like right fracking now?
Yes, immediately goes over to the side, or like pulls up their pulls off their keys, or pulls up their keys, and then like, uh we're going to Elmhurst now.
Elmhurst is a few blocks away. Are we taking that wet soaking dye over there? He's kind of staring intently.
And actually, the Rory does turn around and like, do you have your own vehicle?
Not near. I left my car by a different sewer entrance.
So, just letting you know, if you guys are going by bike, it's gonna be 15 minutes to get to where you guys need to be. If it's by the usual transport, it's gonna take 32 minutes, and I don't think Epione has that kind of time. Just you had at the fastest for a bike 15.
Right. I actually, I do have to. Okay, I'm gonna randomly ask this. What's the weather conditions?
It did. Oh, we're gonna actually pull. What was June 2025 weather? Winds. Oh, just apparently it's load. It was June. It just said 2024. 2024. It's not telling me if it's rainy. Boo! Where is this? You suck. There's no symbols. Boo! Boo! I just want to see symbols, man. They're not showing me symbols. Not showing me symbols. We'll just say for this instance, it's just a normal night, clear skies, no rain.
Okay. Yeah, no, Rory's immediately going to like, or well, Rory is going to go by bike, but he's going to say like, he's not getting on my bike. as Rory pulls up their chopper.
I can
So
take another wad of cash so that I can take the guy.
Rory immediately just tosses a 500.
like, take it.
Okay, deal.
All right, for those making the drive to make sure that you guys get there in record time.
Oh boy, time
Please.
to roll drive.
Walang drive dito. God, that'll be funny. Actually, is there? Glimpse.
Yeah, there is.
Oh. Make a drive check. You may use strength or dexterity, whichever is your preference. Obviously, with a Harley Davidson, it needs
Dex
more
on
strength.
mine.
Yep.
Vroom vroom.
Strength.
Oh, skip.
Drive. All right. So both of you make that check. I will need Varys to roll for strength and athletics to hold on for your dear life as they're driving very intensely along Queens Boulevard.
Okay. All right.
Don't break my motorcycle.
Strength and athletics. Oh, I have 1 point in athletics.
Alright, you're fine. You're just holding on. And went from rom-com to horror super fast. It is World of Darkness. Yes. As they're driving, we have 15 minutes with Epione. Hi.
Hi.
I got
Hello?
you for 15 minutes.
I got you for 15 minutes. The man is in your apartment. The man that you recognize. It's clawing at your brain now. Everything. You're hearing your sire's voice going, he's bad news. He's bad news. And it goes, not to worry. I'm not here to hurt you. You have what I need. I've had my eye on you for some time. I think you knew that. Huh?
Can
He takes a step.
Is there a check on Grizia Bella? Precious cat, is she okay?
It's just hissing, like, let me at him! Let me at him! It's like that kind of mood.
Yeah,
I'll
okay.
put a 15-minute timer, don't worry about it.
Okay, she's gonna try and calm down the cat, but also
She keeps remembering, right? It's her sire. It's her sire. Her sire's telling her, this guy who she can't remember who or why, except for he's also a salubri, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember the conversations you had with your sire. They're like more or less he's the reason why we get a bad rap. It's bad enough as it is to live as we are. He's just making it worse.
Oh, so he's
The bad egg.
He's the demon summoner type? Yeah. Oh no.
It's like, this is what happens when you pick the wrong crowd. And just like, this is why we would never ally ourselves with a Sabat. And it's infuriating that they keep associating us with those people. We're civilized.
Did the werewolf friend ever say the word Sabat? He did not, right?
No, he did. Like, are you Sabat?
He did. Oh, right, he did.
Sabat,
He did
right?
yell, are you Sabat? Are you Sabat?
Are you Sabat?
Oh my god, it's them. Okay.
He takes a
SWAT
step
and
closer.
The werewolf friend. Yeah.
He takes another step closer and goes, I wonder why he chose you to be his friend.
He?
Oh, I'm talking about the one you lovingly call brother. Blinks. What does he see in you that he doesn't see in me? He could have been great friends. For Maggie,
Yeah.
it'll click on you that the man is talking about Rory,
Yeah.
and there's something about him with Rory with the wild eyes.
Oh, so he's talking about Rory, and he's also like not very like. It's not. Oh yeah, why Rory? It's like why Rory? Why? Rawr. Like why not
It's
me?
more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, I'll have you roll for insight.
All right.
Insight and
All
wit.
right. All right. I forgot that I have those things. Right.
No worry, I'm here to hold that. It's fine. It's your first time.
Right. I
I'll let
have
you.
insight. Right. 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 I should keep this open. Hold up. All right. Keeping the screen open.
There is a pop-up so that it's an open separate table if
Oh
you'd like.
wait. Oh, okay. Pop up where?
So on the
in the
top right,
options.
there's a purple square beside your name, Epione Nair. It'll
There we
pop
go.
up. Yeah,
I'm not stalling
so...
for time by pretending that. I also don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know.
No, you're good.
But
You're
what
good.
if
You're good.
it's in? I almost clicked intimidation. I have 0 on that. Okay,
Yeah.
it's like insight.
Imagine though if you did hit it.
Right?
I just
In-
let you know your baby face saved you from Wilson because he was like, "You look harmless."
Yeah, she's very harmless. Kind of. I mean, compared to this guy, yes. Insight and then what?
Wits.
Wits. Okay. And then 0 modifiers. Yeah.
Yeah, 0 modifiers.
God help me. 4.
Th-
2. I
You
don't know.
know obsession when you see one. You know stalker tendencies when you see one. You realize you were followed. But his attention went elsewhere, and you're surprised. Now his attention, his obsession, from you, apparently transferred to Rory? But yeah, he's definitely obsessed. The great lengths this man would go through when he's obsessed. You remembered the gifts, the many, many, many withered plants found at your doorstep, the garden that he tried to make. The medicinal garden to impress you. You know this type of obsession. It seems now it's on Rory. You're not sure why. He's just weird that way.
He's just a normal stalker. She's going to try and text Rory. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Just send.
Yes.
Repeat.
Let him know I'm here. I want to meet him. Perhaps we'll finally get to see each other. He is so busy with his work. Do not come, Rory. I'm gonna come.
God damn it.
We're not Giovanni. She already explained to the werewolf. That's not a thing that they do.
I swear. He just is inching closer now. He's already. How big, small is your apartment? Either way, he's halfway through. He's much close to you. And the cat's just like. And you see the fear is wading off now. Like, you can tell, the typical cat facade, they're gonna be so spicy. But in actuality, she's already peeing herself at fear.
On her arms, yeah. Okay.
I was about to say on the baby's arm.
Yeah, it's like she's scared. like all this spiciness is just like, get out of there! Let me at him! No, actually, no, save me, human!
Actually,
Save
hold
me!
me back. Hold me back.
Hold
No,
me
actually,
back!
hold me.
Ah!
Yeah, she's still gonna hold on to that cat, okay? First priority of safety, cat, and then in the unfortunate event that he tries to stab her, sorry, cat, but like right now,
You're the
protect the
first
cat.
victim.
Right now, protect the cat. Cat, don't attack, don't attack. She's gonna try and soothe the cat. I know it's probably not working because if Peony is just as fucking nervous, if not worse. But cat, please. Cat,
Please calm
please.
down. Are you trying to calm down in magical means or like kindred means, or are you doing it through animal ken?
Animal can,
Ken is
animal can.
okay. Roll for animal ken, and you can roll it with charisma. It's like it's
Okay.
okay. Oh yeah, like you see the cat after it peed, like it's shaking now, and then it starts to shake a little bit. It's going back to its spiciness. It's hissing, and it's just the man's just taking his sweet time and goes. He'll be right here, right with us. He's coming here, isn't he?
Just frantically
He's-
sending "Don't go again" in text messages repeatedly.
Yeah, like
Rory's a
you can feel
responsible
the
driver.
bzzz. Yeah,
Damn
like
it.
you're feeling the vibrations of the phone, like bzzz, 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 bzzz. At least it's a sign that the peony's still alive. And
Hooray.
at this, it goes steps. As there's this approach, and then he stops.
Mhm.
He looks towards the window, and next thing you know, there's this blur that appears as this blur and the color of the crocheted jacket that you see is like somebody slams him against the wall and you see the snarl and the golden ochre eyes of Wilson as he appears like I was gonna come back because I think I left my wallet, but what is he doing here?
Bad time to say it was like one of those ugly Christmas sweaters.
Yeah, so Wilson's back.
Man, we're gonna
Yay!
give Rory that.
Yeah, happy birthday. Merry
And then, like,
Christmas.
as Wilson's like pinning this guy, his third eye, he kind of tilts his head, and then starts talking. Oh, your pet is back. And it's like, hey, did you call him? Did you not tell him to? Like, as he was about to speak, he starts. He lets go of the guy as he drops, and this man, his all three eyes start to bleed as he's looking directly at your pet. It goes. Jesus.
The cat or the werewolf? Which
The
one is the
Wilson?
pet?
Okay.
Okay.
No, Wilson.
The Wilson.
I was like, which
Wilson.
one?
In this moment, as it's just like looking at him is causing some pain. Like he's choking. He falls on his knees. Oh, he looks at. Like, is this a bot? This is a bot, is it? Fuck. And like there's blood spooling in his eyes. Oh, fuck. Do you do anything?
Who's bleeding? Wilson?
Wilson
bot?
is like, you know the power of Jane in Twilight where she just goes pain. That's what's happening to Wilson right now.
Roll for anesthetic touch on Wilson. At least if he stops looking, he'll be fine, right? If he naps, he'll be fine.
Okay.
Common sense?
It might. Okay. Would you like to use your common sense in this
Yeah?
moment?
Yeah. How many
You
common
don't-
sense do I have?
You just have one. It's just
Okay.
one dot.
One per session.
You ask me a question that is a yes or no.
Will anesthetic touch save Wilson?
No.
No. Oh, fuck! I'm sorry, bro. That's the I'm looking at my abilities. All of them are not for saving people.
Compel?
Well,
I have cloud
What a-
memory. I don't have compel.
when in doubt, throw shit at the enemy.
You know what?
Throw plant pot.
Throw plant pot with my 1 strength and my 1 athletics. Let's go.
I mean, yes, you could. I mean, not just holding the cat, by the way.
Okay, put the cat down first.
Throw angry cat.
Throw anger cat.
Throw
No!
cat, I choose you.
Throw roadkill at Sabat.
This as you let go of the cat just darts off and shoots like zoom out of the window, like fuck this, I'm out.
You know what?
Like,
Good cat.
"Ah."
Good cat.
Oh god, we're gonna have to look for that cat later.
Oh, that's true. Well, I guess.
Fine.
What's
That's fine.
another rate, Raspy? What's another rate?
You know how much of a pain it is to take care of a raid? I have to kill the cat now.
No, you know, I mean, maybe. I would like to ask Epioni's action right now. Your actions will determine whether or not Wilson will survive this night. Don't worry about it. No pressure.
We just got him.
Just had him.
I know. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Okay. You can. There's a couple of things you can do. Yeah, you do have cloud memory. Yes. Nuts. As a way to make the person blank out for a couple of minutes. You know. Like, forget that you were using your spell to this one guy. You can do that if you'd like.
You know what?
If you-
Sure.
if you-
that.
If it's one ability you can do, it's like just forget these cats and the spell. With that, you will need to roll the charisma and discipline and cloud memory.
Okay. Is it which dice?
The second one beside the charisma discipline, not the first
Okay.
one.
Okay. Modifiers. Zero.
Modifiers.
0?
No,
No?
zero, just 0. Yep.
God help.
Oh my god, that's actually pretty fine. I have to roll now. Do a private roll.
I have to roll now.
Damn it! This is my first roll in this game. Yay! Thank you. Yay! God, fuck. All right.
That sounds like they failed? Question mark.
In that moment, as they're just staring, they kind of like blank out, and then like the moment, and then they go, "Epione, I'd like to." Oh, so it's like 15 minutes ago reverted. They were supposed to be in the window, but now they're confused, and it was like, like, fuck. Did you do that? Did you save me again? Fuck. Ah. Right
More
on
dead.
cue. Right on cue. 15 minutes are up. Ding. You hear the sounds of the Harley Davidson and another bike as they get to the area. Now it's a question. It's a matter of, do you guys use the fire escape or do you guys go through the elevator?
Oh god, Rory is immediately jumping off onto the fire escape.
Okay.
Fire escape.
All right. With that, you'll need to do. Do you have Cat's Grace? Do you have any of
I
those
have-
abilities?
I have the reflex from Celerity 3 from the Celerity discipline.
Yeah, because I need to know if you need to roll or not.
Let me pull it up.
It's a balance test, Cat's Grace. It's the other one
Yeah.
that gives you the zoomies, I think.
No, mine's the balance one.
Celerity, constraints of the human body, dodging, balance test. You cannot support their own weight. You don't have rapid reflexes, I believe,
No,
or
not that
fluent
one.
swiftness. Actually, because you have a good balance test, I just need you to do a dexterity athletics to see if you can get to the window opening on time. Can you roll for that for me?
Yep.
They start fighting everybody in this small area. Ooh. Alright, I would like to ask for everyone else's rolls of Dexterity Athletics on who goes up first.
Not me, right? Not me.
No, not you. Just
Okay.
people that just came in the scene. That would be Kalith and Vareth. Can you roll Dexterity Athletics for me, please?
Yeah, I'm going to tell Elara to go up and to, you know, if need be, to jump, to protect whatever needs protecting or something. Like, Elara, take care of this. I'm coming up. To everybody else who can't see Raids, you believe like he's talking to himself.
I mean, that's the craziest thing they've seen today.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Same.
Rude.
Okay,
Okay, that's my roll.
Alright. What about Keelan?
How do I
Keelan?
read the rolls, actually?
Yeah, it's just success. Wow! Okay, actually, Kayla's the fastest before everyone else. Veyrit's, I think it makes sense because Veyrit's giving orders to his wife that tell us the flashiest way you go up a fire escape, Kaelith. Paint us that awesome parkour picture.
Parkour.
Okay, so
Parkour!
since it's a fire escape, she's gonna like she's basically using her flash steps from stealth. So it's like not, but it's not as fast as she would on stealth. So she's scaling these fire exit things, and she stops right on this window, spots them, and looks down to the boss, and then she immediately asks, okay, boss, what now?
What do you mean?
Get
What
up,
the hell?
when you get up there to that same level, you try to look around and try to get instructions from Rory. And it was around this time that there's a cat starts running up like it's a jump scare. It just came out of a window. It started climbing up. It smells like piss. Like, oh, you know the cats smell piss. If you breathed, that's a keyword. If you were breathing, you'd smell the cat piss as it was trying to climb up. Like, it's a very spicy cat. And it looks like it is roadkill. Like there's a like the flattened tail of like the fur that got stuck. Anyways, it goes up to the other window upstairs. And you see through the curtain, at least for Keyleth, there is somebody on the ground who's wearing a crocheted Christmas sweater, coughing. A peony's back against the door, and what looks to be a Jeff the Killer with 3 eyes, looking dazed for a moment. So you get to act first before Rory gets there.
Okay. So with her, I think she's gonna like immediately notice these weird ass, baggy, misfit, ugly sweaters and incorporate them as 3 have one big family. So she's probably gonna be rolling a whips and investigation. Question mark?
Yeah.
There. And do that.
Like, who's the threat? Who's the threat? Wow.
Yep. I can knew it. So she immediately uses her flash step. Shenpo's right behind the Jeff Killer guy. Pulls out her knife from her combat boot and places the knife right on the creepy guy's neck and says, "Drop it, or I'll drop you first."
Okay. You declared, is the Shunpo a shadow ability or is that you just running in?
It's like so Shimpo is like a fast dash.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's
So
like
it is
it's not
another
running.
run.
It's
Yeah, I know the
it's not
bleach
running per
ability.
se.
It's
Like
just
you're gonna hear. Yeah.
yeah. I just need to establish because it sounds like it needs another roll. It's not just gonna happen right away because that's an
Yes, yes,
investigation roll,
yes. Of course, of
not a
course.
physical roll. So you're
Yep, yep, yep.
acting on a Shunpo to get behind. That still needs a roll. So I'm trying to establish if it would use any of your abilities like obfuscate or anything. If it not, you will have to make an athletics roll. And since you declared, actually, I would say stealth would be best instance in
It's a
this
stealth
moment.
and athletics, yeah.
Yeah, I would no, not stealth athletics. It's a dexterity and stealth because it's a trait and
Okay,
skill.
sure.
Yeah. So and then you add your
Since
specialty.
she has her knife already pulled, so
Okay. Yeah, I just need to make that one roll to make sure.
submit that one. It's like that knife.
Oh yeah, you're on a roll. like even the dazed person didn't even realize. Even Epione is like in the blink of an eye. There's this black-haired goth girl with a knife on the guy's throat now. Like where did she come from? Like what? She's just blinking and people are just disappearing, appearing. And even the one startled, he keeps his smile, but you definitely caught him by surprise and goes, "Is that you, Maestro?"
My what?
Is that you, Maestro?
Oh god.
Maestro.
Yeah, as you're holding, as he says that, Rory gets up to the fireplace on time through the window, seeing the same scene. This time, it's Caliph with a knife on the man, and you recognize him immediately. There's this flashback of someone. He's followed you home a couple of times. He did apply at some point a couple of months ago. This was months ago. Probably 2 months. He tried to apply as your delivery driver and he kept talking about the different cuts of meats. There seems to be like, when it's just somebody trying to have a conversation with you and trying to impress you with his knowledge. But obviously he is not a butcher by trade. Like he just read up so many things to sound like he knows things. Obviously he didn't get the job. And you've been getting packages and gifts of different kinds of cut meat. Which I'm assuming you didn't keep, you just chucked them.
Probably fed them to Grizzly, like gave it to Epione to give to the cat.
Yeah. In that case, it's annoying to see him here again. And the fact that he is almost making a spectacle of things again. And he's looking around as if searching for you, and both your eyes meet. And you see his eyes light up. He's excited to see you again. What do you do?
Rory gives that no-eyed smile, but it isn't of happiness. It's literally of pure infuriation as soon as their eyes met, and immediately Rory obviously can't fit through the window, and so they're standing at the fire exit. It's like, why are you here again?
Everything I'm doing it's just to get your attention. Did I get your attention now?
Rory gives a slight gives a slight sigh, like trying to ignore answering the question before looking over at the whole way everything is, or the current state of the room. Is no, just the deadpan no.
And he goes, surely you've seen what I've made for you. That's what brought you here, didn't it? Did you like what I made for you?
Rory is what? They've technically never seen it, so they actually don't know. It's I'm not here for you. I'm here for my sister. Points at Epione.
You see, she doesn't even do. She doesn't even like what you do. She doesn't do your craft. The things you do with flesh and bone. She doesn't appreciate it. She hides away. Even her own abilities. I've seen it. She shows
The
no
moment
appreciation to it.
the moment they say she hides her abilities, Rory gets more irate. Is shut it. I'm not looking for something that acts like me. I'm not looking for a partner. What she has to offer compared to you is a leagues beyond what you have.
He goes, you said you said we could be you said we could work on something together. I worked really hard to the meats, the bodies. And around this time, Barrett is Rory can't shake off the feeling there's a coldness beside him. He doesn't know why, but he's just Illyria, just staring what am I? And he looks at Barrett. Why are we here? The one's wait, what is? She's just this confused look on her face, what am I supposed to? What are we supposed to do here? As Barrett just gets beside where Rory is and seeing the thing where Kayla's still, there's a knife on the thing, and there's somebody on all fours on the ground just looking and you can see the confused look on Wilson's what? You guys know each other? His head's hurting. He says, everything I've done is for you. Everything I've done is for you. For you, Rory. I know what they called you in the past. I've seen what you've done in the past. I've read your great tales and stories in New Orleans. It's beautiful. Do they know the great things you have done? It's beautiful. I wish to be a part of it. I wish to carry on the stories just like you.
Are they near any wait? I'm assuming they're near the plants. Unfortunately,
Everywhere's
considering
covered in plants.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Because I can't do what I need to do. God, I need to taunt them out of the room.
No, I'm sorry.
No, they're
fine.
They're in there.
Yeah, they're really in there. This is Rory. Rory is you're not. It's Rory's at a loss for words over this obsession because it's disgusting to them. It's disgusting for Rory to look at or to even react to with the obsession. It's those are your own delusions. If last I checked, I don't exist, and last the last time I checked as well, You don't fit. It's like literally like you don't fit anything like in the way with what your vision is about things. Like I never said any of those like what you claim I've said. I
You
don't
create masterpieces. The things you do with meat, the way you carve into flesh. You've inspired me.
I don't inspire madmen.
He goes, and then he looks confused. Then, why are you here? Did I not get your attention?
No. Like I said, I'm here for my sister.
So you're the fucker that's behind those cadavers.
Yes. And then he snaps his attention at Vareth and goes, I guess it's all a waste now, isn't it? it's all a waste now, isn't it?
Lara, I whispered to Lara to to get ready to restrain him.
I guess. And she starts to move forward. You'll have to make a roll for that. As he's starting to laugh. Does Caleb do anything? Hydrate with water. I'm sorry I don't have the blurps on usually for streams. But yeah. Does Caleb do anything in this moment? You're muted, just so you know.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Kenneth will do something. Kenneth is now disgusted and weirded out, so she will immediately use Capel on this creepy piece of shirt.
yeah, valid, yes. What does that do? Can you tell the peoples what compulsion does? Compel, sorry.
Okay, so Compel is a dominate discipline. It uses charisma and discipline roll, and it's free of cost. It lasts for one scene or until ended voluntarily. And all it does is just I'm gonna issue a single command,
which is
kneel.
Ooh, okay. Please make that roll. I will make a resistance roll, I believe. Yep, intelligence resolve.
Since using a charisma, does my beauty affect this or no?
Yes, it would.
Okay. One modifier. Charan.
Wow, I hate my rolls today. It's okay. This is fine. So, it's fine. That means you guys are succeeding. Sort of shakes. With the dominate roll, when you tell them to kneel, they almost as if their legs give way and they are on their knees. And they still continue to laugh as they are on their knees. And you see they're laughing and they're almost like laugh crying as you see blood tears pouring out on all three eyes as they are consumed with this people pain laughter, Harold hide the pain laugh.
Rory is like not is like more concerned, like looks at Epio and is like, are you still gonna be hiding behind that door? Like, literally moving their head like get through the door.
Honestly, at this point, Epioni's going to check up on Wilson, and then if he's okay, that window can open further.
Rory doesn't go to the window.
Does he not fit? He could side, he could lie down.
They'd have to do like limbo.
Yeah.
Limbo rock. Um, you see, like, Wilson's like, let's, like, you have some explaining to do what happened. I'm confused. That one's weird. I guess they're not weird. Why is there a weird white lady
Why is there
beside?
weird?
Why is there a weird white lady beside that guy? I don't understand. There's too much happening.
How can you see the white lady again?
Dogs can see ghosts.
Oh, okay, you can see ghosts. Okay.
Garrets have abilities for that, so he's just
Okay.
like, I don't.
Oh, that's
like,
actually
he's-
funny.
Yeah, it's like he doesn't get what, like, it's too. He's overstimulated. He just got choked out, and he's just like, I need to lie down. Like, there's just too much things happening in your world. Like, I just want to get
Is
my
this normal?
wallet. I just wanted to get my wallet, man. And then, as the ones kneeling, I need everyone to make a wits and resolve.
Wits and
Not a wit and resolve.
How to
That's
do
like-
that?
So
Is that
click
composure?
resolve.
Okay, click
No,
resolve.
wits and resolve. It's a quick reaction time.
Resolve and then second attribute.
Add
wits.
wits.
Yeah.
Yes. So it's a quick time reaction. Unfortunately,
No modifiers?
no modifiers.
Aight.
Wow, Barrett's fine. Kayla's not fine. Epioni's fine. Wow, the one that got hit really hard.
Is the one that's strapped next to it.
Oh, Nar. Okay. His laugh almost becomes this. It almost sounds demonic when he starts laughing. You know, like there's a second voice coming through. And because of that, there is this pain from the sounds of the laugh that rings in one's ears. And you feel this, like, the pain that rakes your body. Everybody kind of here gets a headache, but they get to resist it. So that's how I treat it. So for, I mean, I guess it just makes sense. You're the closest. Everyone's like kind of a certain distance away. You will take 1 aggravated. First damage of the campaign. Yay. Just 1 aggravated. So it's an X on your health. Get one of the red boxes, turn it into an X. Thank you. So, and with that, what are everyone's actions? Everyone can do an action before I take my own action.
Who wants to go
Okay.
first? Because
Can I
I'm
use the
going to
knife?
try and decapitate him.
Smallest weapon first?
So I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, so remember, I don't know how to do this. Remember that thing about being able to use the sleepy nappy spell on the knife and then stabbing someone with it? Can I? Forgot how this works. Denma, help.
Sorry. Yes?
Yeah, so like, how do we do like weapon abilities again?
Oh, you just need to add your strength or dexterity, whichever you prefer, and your melee for the stabby stab. So it's always a trait and a skill, and if it goes through, we deal the damage.
Do I
need
have to
succeed.
declare the skill first?
More or less, I would like to stab, and I can tell you, you just have to roll for melee, and
Okay.
then you could add dexterity to it. And if you succeed, they take
that's-
the
okay.
damage that's on your weapon rating.
Okay, melee, dexterity. Oh, God bless me, my 1 point in melee.
I believe.
Oh, gotcha luck. 0 modifiers, right? Unless stealth is
Are
stealth.
you, I have a quick question. Are you using one of its special traits?
Yeah, I want to use the anesthetic touch thing to make it.
Excellent. I like that. Hold on. Wait, let me check your thingy. Sorry, I have to pull up the stat for it. I believe you need to activate your anesthetic touch first.
All
So,
right. Rouse
so
check,
the
yeah.
rule- Yes, make a rouse check first.
Where is it? Okay, there it is. Rouse check is first dice. First dice.
Yes, first dice. Oh, you're hungry. It's okay. You got hungry as you put like flow like your energy through your weapon. It does have the ability now. Does it say what you need to roll for your set ability? Usually?
Okay, let me just check.
Oh, no,
Details.
it's in the core. It's the core.
Okay.
Bill. It doesn't. Oh no, it should have
It doesn't. Yeah.
Let's do, for now, in this moment, a quick wits and occult. It should be something else.
Wrong. Occult first or wits next? First
Occult and then wits.
occult and then wit. Wait. Okay. Let me cancel that dice that's popping out. Occult. And then wits. Modifier 0. God bless me.
Okay. Right. It's you succeed. You managed to activate it. Now you can roll your melee.
Melee and
That's
dex.
dexterity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a couple of rolls.
Modifiers none.
No modifiers.
And then you whiff.
Okay. Thankfully, that wasn't. If that was another 10. So just letting you guys know, if you get a 10 on your hunger dice and a 10, that is a messy crit. So no one has done a messy crit as of yet. But you were able to activate it in such a way that how do you stab the guy who's just laughing on the floor underneath?
I realized I could have used a medicine check. It's too late now, right?
It's too late. But don't worry, you're fine. You're
Yeah,
fine.
no, that's
It's still activated though. Don't worry about it.
just going to walk there, right? No, he's still laughing.
Yeah.
He's very concentrated and laughing, right? And just stab him on
Yeah.
the neck really quick. Super
You
quick.
see, and when you stab her, and the effect is immediate, and you just see Wilson's like, "What the fuck?" As the blood's just pouring down the neck, and he's just like, and you've frozen his smile. The tears are just dripping down and staining his cheeks, blood red tears, and he's just like frozen on the spot, and like this, the laugh is caught in his throat. Good job.
Yay! The evil is defeated. Well, not really.
No, you managed to like stop them from laughing. Next, we got Vareth. What is Vareth doing?
So first, the raid companion kind of acts independently from me.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'll rush over and try to decapitate him with my ritual scimitar.
Yeah, I would say in this moment, she kind of like moves her hands through the body to like make sure, like, you see him on, like, even if he's frozen, you see him like forcibly go on his all fours, like preparing. She's preparing the body to be beheaded, basically. You know, like in a pose of a beheading. So, like, she just put her arms like a sleeve on the guy's arm and like, okay, put your hands on the floor. Kind of, it's gonna be fine. So
Jeez.
make your roll.
So what does that net me?
You will need to do a dexterity and melee.
Dexterity
doing-
for scimitar? I thought, well, whichever I have the same amount.
Scimitar, no, it's treated as a melee, and then you can add your specialty.
Yeah. So melee dexterity.
And then add a +1. And if
+1.
it succeeds, we go through the damage rating. I would have gone through all of his defenses and stuff, but someone paralyzed him. Epione. This is He had answers, but he's paralyzed now. Fuck. See that too? I could have bypassed that, but he's paralyzed.
I
can't
didn't
do
think
shit.
the stranger guy would just go in and decapitate him.
You move
It's
forward.
okay.
As
If he has a head, I can use a reach roll to make the head talk. Pretty cool.
and like one fell swoop, like zoom, and Wilson's just like, what the fuck? Like he's like, are you seeing that the woman just went through the, and that moment just like cuts head. What the fuck? Like he's scrambling back, like what is going on? You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Like, Wilson's just horrified right now. Like, what's going on? Holy shit, that guys are crazy. With that, after beheading, I'll have Caliph take a turn, and then we'll end with Rory's action. The body's still like, even if he's beheaded, he hasn't turned to ash yet, which is funny.
That's weird.
Oh,
It's not a
That's
state.
concerning.
Yes.
oh no.
Yes.
Okay, so since after Epione's knife attack at the neck, Kenneth winces and Pelan, she now has her left hand over her head, and she goes for like she's gonna step back away from the creepy guy that's beheaded already. She's gonna step away and try to recover from the painful headache that she's having.
Yeah. It's like, okay, so it's just more of a recovery thing. Do you try to join in on the fight at the moment, or none?
She disengages.
Okay. As you disengage and move away, that leaves us with Rory.
So the head's rolling around. Is it like still alive or no?
You're seeing, it's like he's still like, the same smile that's frozen, and you can still see the movement of the throat. Even with decapitation. You're not sure if it's because of the guy who beheaded, or whatever it is that Epione did, or a mix of both, but obviously he didn't turn to ash, so he's not dead.
Actually, wait, is Veyrat wanting answers out of this?
You can have a conversation. This is a free flowing.
Yeah, very like Rory's going to look at the decapitated head and everything. Is like looks at Veyrat and is like, you said you had questions for this one.
Barrett looks at him. Looks at the head. Judging from Elara's reaction, it's not the one we're looking for. Barrett says, "No, it's not the one I'm looking for. He's too dangerous to be left alive. Fuck his sake. Why is he not turning to dust yet?"
Yeah, cool. Like Rory is going to like try to limbo in. It's like Rory. Actually, how tall is the studio apartment?
That's a good question. You can ask Epione. Is it normal apartment height, or does it have 10-foot height?
It's normal apartment height, which I don't know what normal apartment height is, but it's not special.
So I would say it's like 10 feet from floor to it's just 10 feet.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay, so Rory can barely fit it. Yeah, just like a bit close to the head, touching the ceiling. But yeah, Rory's going to more or less like literally, like shimmy in, and he looks around. Like Rory looks for the bathroom door and opens it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm assuming, like technically the bathroom's the only place that doesn't have plants, right?
Yeah. Unless
Okay, cool.
the bathroom and the walk-in closet don't have plants.
Okay, cool. Rory's going to literally kick the body in, like trying to not to touch it as much as possible with their hands, and kick the head in before like looking at it and like Yeah, the moment you started messing with my sister, that's when you that's when you got my full attention. Actually, my full undivided attention. But don't expect any like praise or respect, let alone being seen as equals. We're not the same, you and I. Like, you're like a Neanderthal compared to what I do. Your knife work sloppy, the meat you make is inedible. Like, I'm pretty sure that's the shit you send through my front door. The the preparation methods are abominable. The targets too conspicuous. Like, it's your raison d'etre is too childish even. You're just a poser who dares to encroach into my territory and muddle my reputation. There are some things that are a lot more important than being partners. And like Rory's going to immediately like look at the Fiori like say sorry, I think this is gonna void the security warrant before like literally snapping and casting combust on them with Koldunic sorcery.
All right, very good. You will need to make a roll for occult, I believe.
It's occult plus
Manipulation.
okay. Yeah.
All right. It's enough. I would say, the head is the one that catches, not the entire body. So it's just, and if he wasn't without paralysis, he would have been screaming. Thanks, Apiano. So all you guys see is this. He heard your dialogue. You know, the last words cut him deep. As there are tears falling and as you cast the fire on his head, he, like, his eyes are moving frantically. There's pain with the fire, and I need everyone to make a composure resolve as the sight of fire instinctively your inner beast wants to stay as far away as possible. So
Oh,
this
damn.
is for Kalith, Epione, and Vareth. Make your rolls. It is a resolve and composure. Your Rorschach triggers like
Resolve and composure.
Kayla's fine. She just watches. Oh wow. Epione, barely holding on. Vareth's fine. You guys all watch. There's this, of course, a part of you that is afraid of the flames. But knowing that a kindred can master the thing that you fear, the flame, and how it burns the head, and you see the body immediately turn to ash, and the head turns to ash, and the flames start to die off, smoke rising. And then
Rory's gonna step on the embers. Like really
like,
doesn't want to trigger the smoke alarm.
it's just like, and then Wilson's just like, we're gonna have a conversation about this, right? You guys are gonna explain all of this, right? You guys aren't gonna kill me?
Don't kill
Why
him.
do you smell like a dog?
Don't kill him.
It looks at Fiona. Is he the dog?
Yeah.
I am not a
He's
dog!
not-
And then
he's
his
not a
eyes
dog.
goes gold. His eyes turn gold. And with that, we will actually cut the session here because it has been 4 hours, and we will continue in a thread. Any conversations you'll have will be a thread that you guys gain XP with, so we're gonna have fun with that.
Yippee!
Yippee! We end there with somebody killing a salubri.
It was a
Very
group effort.
Okay.
Thank God we don't have to deal with screaming head.
So, we're gonna do a quick round robin, checking in with all the players, how they're feeling, and their favorite scene, and of course, I guess I would like to add in one sentence the learning curve of what did you learn today, because that also adds to your XP. So let's start first with Rory. We started from the left, now we
Yes.
start from the right. So, how are
Okay.
you feeling? Player check-in. Favorite
I'm
scene?
feeling great. I'm feeling good. My favorite scene, honestly, is literally it's the train rom com. I'm sorry, guys, but it's literally a peony and the dog. It's just the rom com moment is just so cute. I was like, oh, it's so cute and precious and innocent. Must protect.
Yes, Wilson just trying to be the
Uh,
goodest boy.
like as for the what I learned today is like it's very it's really very freeform. Holy crap!
Yes,
Like VTM is so fucking freeform. I was not expecting it to be
yes,
that freeform.
yes. Again, narrative systems. It's very flexible, especially with V5. It's more focusing on what the character does, what they want, and the flavor they want to do it, and then the role just declares if it's a fail or not. So it's nice. And what is Rory's learning curve? What did he learn today?
Oh, like what Rory himself learned today.
Yes. What is the key lesson he
His,
learned today?
his sister has picked up a werewolf.
Nice, nice. Yes. Oh no, my sister's friends with a werewolf. Okay, thank you. Thank you, son. Alright, next we got Raspy checking in. How are you? I know I threw
Doing
you
great.
right in the ringer with a very intense. I know everybody got the chill slice of life, and you got the. you got the serial killer. That was supposed to be first sin. That was supposed to be first sin, but he had a different scene, so I had to reuse it somewhere, and it brought you guys together, so it worked out. But yeah, what's your favorite scene, and what did Vareth learn today?
Let's see. My favorite scene was definitely how awkward the discussion between Rory and Vareth was. It was very awkward. And
Yes.
as for what Vareth learned, well, he learned that maybe not jumping into conclusions as to who might have killed his wife. I mean, he still is partial towards the Nosferatus, but he's starting to doubt that it was a Nosferatu that killed his wife, or at least not aligned with the clans, and a Nosferatu that is aligned with the Sabbat at the very least.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, at least you may think it could be Nos. That's Sabat, maybe. Those two can be an actual thing.
Yeah.
He's still racist, okay, or whatever the vampire version is. Kindist.
Clanist.
Clanist, there you go. So yeah. Next we have Maggie. Hi, it's your second session. I hope it's better than session 0.
Yeah, hi.
Upgrade.
I just want to read out that Mio said her favorite scene is the cat being a cat. Throw me at him, throw me at him.
Yeah, you know. God, we have to chase that cat too.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, just let Raspy have another rate. What's another rate? We can't see it. Can't see it. It doesn't exist.
The dog does.
Right.
The dog can
does.
see.
The dog can see it. Yeah,
What the dog do?
What the dog doing seeing dead people?
God.
Being traumatized by vampires. Yeah, my favorite scene was actually like Vareth's at the start. Very serial killery, very true crime-ish. Lots of dead people in the basement stuff, in the sewers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I made this for Rory. Doesn't get Rory there. I'll show this to the Hekata. Oh, perfect. Great. Yes, and what did Epione learn today?
As a character, oh no, werewolves are kinda dumb. Or maybe it's just that one guy.
Maybe it's just Wilson.
No, it's just that one guy, honestly.
Her sire, Megara, really did kind of look after her by leaving her with, the knife and the pin and telling her that other salubri are not friends. But also they're not food. She also may have learned that she just got in the middle of a Sabbatan werewolf fight, which is... Yeah, we're gonna have to unpack that somewhere. Is there a vampire therapist? She needs it. She needs it.
Which clan would that actually be?
Oh my god. All right,
that would
right. The
be
clans.
that would be the clan Meket, but here's the sad thing: Mekets have been wiped out, like by.
Oh, so they're all dead. Vampire therapists are extinct.
Great,
Cool.
great. They went out first. That's fine.
Yeah, the good ones went out first.
Like, who do we take down? Well, first we take down the therapist, then we take down the doctors, and then what next?
The engineers next? No, they're the bad ones.
Oh no, that's a Tremere.
Tremere.
Beautiful, beautiful. But yes, with that, last but not least, wait, why did it change? Oh wait, I'm looking at a different screen. I was like, why am I seeing Sin again? All right. Hi, Zia. How you doing? How are the scenes? How you feeling?
Hello. It was great. My Kayla's dice rolls are on the roll, baby. Holy shit, those rolls, man. Hard carried shit's crazy. So yeah, I love the whole session. Very great.
Yes,
Whole
what's
lot
your
of
favorite
genres.
scene?
A lot of genres. The favorite scene, probably the rom-com on the fucking train. The whole shtick of not on the train, not in the train. Oh my god. Yes, those exact quote unquote line. Yes. Peak.
I live for this.
Peak rom-com. Yes. The story. Oh, the dialogue. The back and forth. Yes.
The media.
The media. The media.
The video games.
The video game characters. Oh my god. The stunt doubles. Oh shit. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yes, and what did Caliph learn in this night?
So Caliph learns that her new boss has a lot of crazy strong friends, and she probably can't handle that.
Exactly.
Do you think Rory's paying you 1,000 per delivery?
Yes.
Yeah, and she's gonna charge you for this. She went out on her way to help you with your family couple.
Yeah, exactly. Needs more pay.
You get paid already at K.
No,
Like,
she's gonna charge.
hazard pay. Hazard pay.
She's gonna charge. No, it costs 1 aggravated damage. It needs to pay. It needs to be paid.
Oh.
We have to put
Are
together.
you gonna say, Kaylet, can I lick you?
I'm not
Okay,
sure
let's take
licking would
damage.
work here, actually. It's not a wound.
It is a wound in a sense that it causes psychic pain, but yeah, I don't think.
I don't think you can lick their brain.
Yeah, there's no way.
Nope.
Through the ear?
Can't do
Come
that.
here.
It's for science. For kindred science.
Yes. All right, and that ends session 1 of What Is Your Beef? We did find out that Rory has a poser stalker, and they dealt with it really well. Congratulations on the first combat. This is us wrapping up, and again, you guys will see this episode over in the YouTube, Den Mother Plays YouTube. If you guys want to catch up, it's okay. If you didn't get to the live stream, that's all okay. We appreciate the folks that tuned in and joined this lovely adventure with this four kindred. You will get to see the other roster, part of the 13 kindred souls that are part of this campaign. We will be exploring their stories every weekend, Saturday and Sunday. Next Saturday, we have we have the 5, which is gonna be the Archon Club, folks. So you're gonna be seeing Vincent, Chronica, Otavio, Melinda, and Violet, and hopefully they won't have their final toast because they haven't been told of their fate yet. I wonder what will happen. But you can definitely tell the Sabat's ramping up a little bit. Archon gang, yes. I hope you guys are excited for Saturday. That will be their team, and of course, the next Sunday will be Cosmic's group, which is Warden and Vic, as well as Thavma and Moriarty, if they will find the Tremere artifact. Dun, dun, dun. This is going to be chill, Sabat first session. Look, I was somebody had some lore. Okay, I just had to use some lore. Woo! So
I had to look for their wife in the sewers.
I'm gonna look at my wife in the sewers. Look, there was just lore. There was just lore. Yeah. So, I will check on Maggie and Leticia now. Who are we raiding out to? Who are we doing a glomp raid?
What do you want to raid?
There's Tabletop Cinema playing Dune: The Awakening, and there's also Rob doing Death Stranding. So do we want Hideo Kojima or I forgot the name of the director, Denis Villeneuve.
Fuck.
So which director are we following?
He's an Al-Gaib.
It's a Gaib. It's a Gaib. So which one do you guys want?
I
Tabletop
forgot the
cinema?
melody of that one, but the one with a I don't
Dune.
Dune. Okay,
Oh, okay.
we're gonna raid out to Tabletop Cinema. They were also part one of the players who played the Electric State with me. They make really cool characters, and they were part of my Filipino Mage The Ascension game when they played a Filipino Japanese character.
Oh, so
Oh,
it's
that's
not
really
the
good.
rugby one?
No, it's not the rugby dimension. They played a Spain character.
Okay.
We're gonna raid out to Tabletop Cinema, and I would say, what would be our raid message?
Alright, we should make a raid message. Don't copy paste mine, it's fine.
Werewolf,
I will copy
vampire, rom-com,
I will copy your assignment.
raid.
Oh, I'm getting a raid. Hold up. Hi, raid.
Oh, hey, we do that.
Hello. Hi, Adicor. Wait, what were you
Welcome,
playing? We
raiders.
were about to raid out, but hello. What were you playing? Thank you for the hydrate redeem. You're playing Left 4 Dead 2. Nice.
Yes, yeah. Someone
Classic.
died from a zombie earlier. Oh no!
Did someone die from a zombie earlier?
Yeah, the driver.
Oh, right. Oh no.
The driver
Okay,
always dies.
Lurkwell, thank you, Adicor. We're also out about to raid, so thank you for sharing your community with me. Please go follow these other people. They're
Really cool.
They're really cool. What did I put? There we go. All right, let's raid out. Let's raid out.
Yeah, we are raiding out to Tabletop Cinema. Yes.
We're raiding
Where to
Tabletop
follow? Cinema.
Absolute Cinema.
Absolute. I bet somebody's been trying to get Boodle me to play Dune, but I'm like, there's too many things happening, man. Oh, we just raided out.
Okay,
Oh,
I haven't
wait,
raided up. I'm gonna copy. Oh, go, Mags, go.
Wait, I have to call the husband to end the stream.